Hello, everyone. Happy Saturday night. Say hi to Twitch chat first. We have Anthony, Rogue9, Acorn, Take Flight, and Alan. Hello. Over on YouTube, we have Schizo, Shannon, Kunayashi, Dan. Hey, Dan, welcome. And Nuki. Michael, too, as well. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello. Kunayashi asks, any Pokemon? No Pokemon tonight, unfortunately. When Scarlet Violet base set came out, we did have a lot of boxes open up, but we have since sold out, and now it looks like we're going to be waiting until Paldea Evolved. Acorn says it's laggy. Is it? Are we having lag? We are having not great weather tonight. Oh yeah, I see that lag. John as well. Geriatric Geeks is hello, Alien Chat. Good luck on the breaks tonight. Soul Sixa is here as well. Hey, X's. Hey, Tammy. So, I am wondering, should I reset the connection? Or is it just weather related? Because I'm not having any alerts on Streamlabs like I normally do when there's a lot of lag. Since we're at the beginning... Oh, YouTube's giving me an error now. What I'm gonna do, because now I'm getting the error, and you guys can probably still hear me but not see me. Since I'm leaving the queue open till about 8 o'clock, because we do have a decent amount of stuff in the queue tonight, but I will say I'm quite tired. So what I'm going to do is I'm gonna go back to that pre-stream background image, like the starting soon. If you all would want to join the queue tonight, I will keep the queue open, but I'm going to reset the router and everything. So that way, hopefully, we can get started a little bit more smoothly in about 5 minutes or so. So, I'm curious if it's the router or perhaps, or whatever, modem, whatever it's called, or just weather related. So now would be a good time to check it. So I'm going to do that. The queue is still open. Anyone wants to browse the website to jump in tonight. And I will see you guys again very briefly. We're going to go over here. And I'm going to reset it. So, should be a few minutes. Just hang out and chat. I think Twitch chat will restart. YouTube, you guys should just be able to hang out in the page. And then it will resume once I have reconnected. But I think Twitch will actually stop and then restart. Alright, I am back. Let me see if anything has changed. Let's go back over here. You have a full display of legendary collections to add to the queue. I will hopefully see no lag while I'm updating everything. Hello, Ruin Nation, welcome. Anthony says hello again. King Soulbay is here. Acorn says looks good now. Good, good. So far from what I'm seeing, it looks okay. YouTube chat is currently engaged in a Whopper versus Big Mac debate. Interesting. Let's see, aside from the display, do we have any other new orders to add to our queue? Does not look like it. Chucks is now following. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna go ahead and actually close this on up. Like I said, I'm quite tired. We're not gonna be having a 12-hour stream like we've had in recent times tonight. But I did want to give a chance for anyone to join in, but also not just leave it open endlessly. So. Renee, what company makes it? I was not aware of any new Bleach cards. But we don't get Japanese product. I haven't seen any pre-orders for any kind of Bleach-related stuff. So I'm assuming it's Japanese. Renee says controversial option, neither. On the Big Mac versus Whopper. I'm not really a burger person, so I'm team neither. I have no opinion, I guess. So. Hello, Trimpas, welcome. Fruit Shop says Twitch chat's not food motivated. Super Adaptoid says, not a burger person, red flag. Runation says, it is Japanese. You can post links, I believe, in Twitch chat. So. Blake says, what are we opening? Tonight we do have some Final Fantasy, a lot of the new Rittenhouse Doctor Who product. We got some Weiss with Saekano and some more sword art. We also have some Yu-Gi-Oh! And some Ginter Chrome tonight. Also, a box of Commander Legends. But Bossman needs to obtain that for me from his office. So that will be delivered a little later. So it's not on the shelf yet, but we'll be getting into that later tonight as well. And Runation has a link to it. Union Arena. I vaguely heard of Union Arena. Is Union Arena the same as... Is that the same as, like, the My Hero? Or is that something else? Or no, that's... There's some cool titles. I'll have to take a look at that another time. You know, somebody says, was thinking about getting a box of some Final Fantasy. I mean, Final Fantasy's always a good choice. It's already 4-0 Oilers. Wow. Impressive. Acorn says, if I remember, they don't have any, if I know, they don't have, I don't know. I've seen that acronym. I don't actually, as far as I know, there we go. I was close. I was close. They don't have English. So. Runation says other streams I watch will be getting it. Yeah, we don't get Japanese products. For us, we don't really have a way to, like, sell singles or anything, so we don't carry it. I mean, I personally would be into, like, getting Japanese Weiss or, like, Japanese Pokemon and, like, other Japanese TCGs, but the shop just doesn't get. We don't order it, we don't carry it. We don't even buy, like, Japanese Pokemon cards in store, which surprises people who bring cards in, but I mean, I'd be like, yeah, sure, sounds cool, but the shop just no. So. And then Super Adaptoid says, who do I like tonight? Sejudo or Sterling? I don't know. I have heard of both of them. But I don't know which one I would pick. I don't know that much about them. I've just heard of them. So. Kunyashi says, hopefully you don't lose power. That's always the concern. That's why I post whenever it's like stormy and gross outside, just in case anything happens. You guys know that it's raining, which of course it's happened before where we just have random power failures and it's not even bad weather. It's just Duke Energy just sucks. So, but yeah, it is bad weather outside. So hopefully, you know, if we do encounter any more lag, it's very temporary. So, or any kind of delay. We are in Pinellas Park, Florida, so Tampa Bay area, the thunder capital of the world. Lightning capital, whatever. So, so yeah, definitely a lot of weather, you know, as we get closer to the summer and get closer to hurricane season again. Yay! Yay. But yeah, it's 8 o'clock, so I feel like we should probably just go ahead and get started. So our first break of the night, we have 2 pre-release kits of Final Fantasy from Nightmares for Jason W. So Jason, if you're here, make some noise, get ready. I'm going to be kicking off our stream tonight with your 2 kits. Oh, is Nightbot not working? That's weird. I'll blame the weather for that too. I don't know. Both shop and store work. But I guess Nightbot's just not working tonight. Weird. That timer, the Nightbot timer, like, didn't work until, like, the last stream prior to us getting booted from the cosplay competition. So Nightbot, the Cloudbot, does its own thing sometimes. It's very frustrating. I appreciate it when it works, but overall it is quite frustrating. But hey, you know, it's better than having nothing. Even if it only works, like, 50% of the time, that's 50% of the time more than we used to get at all, so hopefully that my Nightbot might just kick on later tonight, who knows, but alrighty, the queue is at 1, we're ready to go. Come on, Jason, let's find some really cool cards for you here in these From Nightmares pre-release kit. So each one of these do include 1 promo card, 9 booster packs, a pack of sleeves, and a nice note from the Final Fantasy North America team. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping us into the corner. And here we go, break number 1. So here is the notes. This is from Rochelle. Rochelle watches some Final Fantasy openings here on the channel every so often, which is super cool. Our promo is the Arc Full Art Hero. Does, of course, have that From Nightmares pre-release stamp on it. It is the only way you can get that card as a full art foil is in the kits. And then for our pack of sleeves, we do have the Warrior of Light sleeves. This is a super cool looking legend card in the set. It would be nice to find it in foil or perhaps full art here. And then the 9 total booster packs. 3 from the left side, 6 from the right side. Runation says Twitch died. That is very weird. Is Twitch okay? Are you guys watching on Twitch chat still here? Alright, Acorn says it's working fine. I don't know. I'm still gonna blame Spectrum. We don't even have Spectrum. Do we? We switched to, yeah, we don't have Spectrum anymore, but I blame Spectrum. Alrighty. I think it's Verizon Fiber or Frontier or whatever it's called now. Alright, here we go, pack 1. Runation says it's my connection. Okay. Well, I hope your connection decides to cooperate with you. You've been having problems the last few days? Ugh. I hate ISPs. I swear, sometimes some of people in chat get lag, sometimes not. I think just based on, like, where everyone's from, like, which place it goes to, I don't understand it. And it drives me nuts. We do have Pain, Common Foil, and the Emperor Hero. This Rydia is super cute. The full art Rydia is quite expensive as well. Makes sense, like, it's adorable, so. Hey, Woots, welcome. Jill says another tornado warning? No, just super stormy outside. No tornado warning to my knowledge. So Sephiroth foil and T2CX hero. We have Edge, common foil, and Yuna is our first legend. Genova Synthesis, foil rare, and Arc, regular hero. Acorn says, the green in your hair has lasted a long time, because it's fake. That's the only reason why. It's fake. Hey, welcome back, Dan. Yeah, I reset it. I reset it, so hopefully no more lag tonight. We have Mog, starter deck foil. This Moogle looks so evil. It does creep me out. This is from 13-2. And then Anima, hero. No, they're extensions that are just green. Buzz likes my headband, thank you. Doga, hero foil. And Sid, hero. Eldnarsh, common foil. And Sophie, hero. Phoebe! We have Joseph, foil rare, and Zidane legend. So 2 legends in this kit. All right, last pack of kit number 1. You have Zoo, common foil, and Maya, hero. Alrighty. So first, pre-release kit down, we did have 2 legends and 1 starter deck foil. Shrimpus says, hopefully we see a printing plate out of the Doctor Who today. I believe you can only get the plates out of the archive boxes. Each archive box comes with 2 sets of plates. I imagine that is the only product for Doctor Who that has plates in them. So. Alrighty. That one archive box that I sent an offer on, someone just binned it and now they're all several $100s more. And I'm like, man, I want an archive box. I can't afford one at the prices they're at. Even, I mean, I shouldn't, even like me and my mom splitting it is like not the best idea, but it'd be so much fun. But the prices on that are going up, so I don't think my archive box dreams are going to come to fruition, but I have my eBay search saved, so maybe. Again, these sleeves. All right, our 9 booster packs. I hope we see another sketch tonight out of Doctor Who, as well as just some really cool autos. The set does have a lot to offer. We do have, ooh, foil legend, Ace. Chidukiki, hero. Acorns has got to settle for the MTG Doctor Who. I was looking at like some of the arts they revealed yesterday. I guess that there's a magic convention going on. I had no idea, honestly. And I want to collect that entire set too. Like the reason that, you know, I want an archive box of Doctor Who. Ooh, this lightning is cute. Is that you do get a master set. And then the Eccleston, the Tennant, the Billy Piper. And 26 other autographs. But you also have a master set. So instead of just buying a master set, a David Tennant, a Christopher Eccleston, and a Billy Piper autograph, you could just buy the archive box and get 26 other autos. Like, if you math it out, honestly, I think the archive boxes at like 1,200 are a little cheap. If you just add everything up individually, which is why they're going up, and I'm just butthurt, but you know. I mean, they do have Acorn. They do have collector boosters for Doctor Who with all the different alt arts and showcases and stuff in them. But I just don't know how big the set is. Behemoth Common Foil and Strago EX. I mean, we might still get an archive box anyways, but Bossman said if we get it, he's gonna open it, so. Ruin Nation asks, what's my favorite set? What do you chase? I collect a lot of Star Wars, but honestly, I haven't been getting much Star Wars stuff as of late. Like, for new sets, I just pick up singles to complete, like, the rainbows and such I've started from previous releases. So, Titus EX Hero Foil and Ace Legends. Acorns says I'm only into unicorns. I've been really into these blind box unicorn figures. That is true. As of late. I chase unicorns. Chibis. Larkesius Common Foil and Barrett's Hero. Oh, I missed the donation? I did. Phoebe Foil! And Medine Hero. I did miss the donation. Good catch, Acorn. Shannon donated $10. Says, hi, Allie. Some funds for the fund. Hey, thank you. Shannon is donating with the purpose of me getting a PS5 to play play Final Fantasy 16. So I appreciate that, Shannon. Thank you, thank you. Turn Boss says, did you buy more unicorn boxes to open? Not blind boxes. My order from the website did come in. I was going to open that, and I think a package I have from the Pokemon Center website for my channel on Tuesday. So. Fenrir Foil Rare and Ishtola Legend. There's been a lot of legends in this kit. We've had 2 non-foils and 1 foil legend in this kit. Riku Common Foil and Mog Hero. Alright, last pack here for Jason. We do have a Full Art Crystal Token. This is the Crystal Token number 4. And the Mobius Hero. Acorn says, I'm a bit worried because the Plane Chase card they showed had a number 588. Well, the Commander decks will be 400 cards, right? And then the Showcase arts are still in the set. Like, Showcase cards, I do believe, are within the set number. They're not, like, above the number like Pokemon Secrets, so. Let me sleeve up our Crystal Token. Alrighty. So out of the 2 pre-release kits, we got 1 Full Art, 1 Starter Deck Foil, total of 4 non-foil legends, and 1 foil legend. let's start off our recap here for Jason with that foil legend. We had Ace. I love this art here by Isamu Kemikokuyo. Then for our non-foil legends, we had Yuna, Zidane, Ace, and Ishtola. Sleeved up cards, we did have that crystal token, as well as the Mog from 13-2. And of course, our two promos. The Arc Full Arts with that pre-release stamp. And with that does do it here for this opening for Jason. So thank you so much, Jason, for letting me open up some Final Fantasy for you here. I really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Man, opening up Final Fantasy, especially the pre-release kits, I just enjoy so much. I love all the different art styles. I love that we have Amano arts, Nomura arts, actual in-game renders, Theta Rhythm chibis, all kinds of stuff. It's always a blast checking out Final Fantasy. Jason says, thank you so much for the opening. You're welcome, Jason. I really, really hope that you enjoyed it. And then a Trim Boss says, how many breaks in the queue tonight? I do believe we just have the 10. So I closed the queue after we reset the router just because, although it's not the shortest, it's not the longest queue, I am incredibly tired. This week, I don't even understand how I have done so much this week. Quite wild. Mustard Ketchup says, I just have to laugh at the name. I am Team Ketchup. Mustard Ketchup, are you team both? Do you have a personal preference? But also Mustard Ketchup says, I was stoked when I saw the library as a plane chase card. Oh, it's gonna be super cool to see all the different locations. I had so much fun opening up the Doctor Who set and then checking out those previews of the Doctor Who Magic cards. I was like, this is great. So, but all right, let me move everything out of the way. When I return, Andie, we do have a box of the Doctor Who for Andie. Which Andie, last time, I think we found a Joe Martin inscription auto, which was pretty nice when we opened up the Series 11 and 12 product. Curious to see what we can find for Andie here in Series 1 through 4. Andie says, hopefully the Garfield auto. I have seen one Andrew Garfield on eBay and it's like $1,500. Would definitely be a nice find. Mustard Ketchup says, I'm Team Ketchup. I like it. Grimpaw says, loving all the unicorns on the shelf. Thank you. Hemosobe says, just a casual $1,500. I was just surprised to learn that Andrew Garfield was in Doctor Who. I had no idea. Shannon says, Al, I'm about 4 hours a day playing Elden Ring, and I see what all the talk about how impressive it is. I'm impressed that you have 4 hours a day to play Elden Ring. That sounds like a lot of fun. Hey, Kyoji. Welcome. Take Flight says, Allie rocks #1. Hey, thank you, Take It Flight. And then Acorn says, did you send that Weiss to get graded? Now, Bossman just had me list it for like a stupid high price and put best offer on it. because we have no idea what it's worth, so. No, I lost my cheese. Daniel said just in time for cheese. Just in time to cheese and then uncheese, I guess. Jack says, I watched the Talent of Doctor Who and didn't know that either. Nothing else except the Commander Legends. No, I have more cheese. It fell on the table. I don't know what happened. No, that was it. I did close up the queue. I am exhausted, so. It did. It tried to escape. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update that queue number to 2. See if we can pull Andie and Andrew Garfield. So although this product does advertise 4 autographs a box, we consistently found 5 autographs a box in all 24 boxes we open up on Wednesday. This product does have a 5,000 box print run, which is smaller than I anticipated. But yeah, this is box number 540 out of 5,000. Let's see what on-card autographs we can find, and if also we can find another sketch here tonight. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping into the corner. And let's get started. Ricky says, heartbroken at no Leia May 4th stream. I know. Unfortunately, we didn't make the finals, so that offer, of course, ended up not coming to fruition. Maybe someday I'll revisit that costume, but I have no plans at the moment. How much Doctor Who do we have left for sale online? There's 5 boxes left in that case, and then there should be another case. We had 3 total extra cases. I don't know how much is sold in store, but... Alright, here we go. Alrighty. It is a 156 card base set, including the episodes from seasons 1 through 4. Acorn says, who won? Not entirely sure. They'll announce, I think, in a couple weeks, the official results, but I had the tab open to look, and then I just forgot to check before it ended. Do have Madame de Pompadour insert, Allies, number 9. River Song, Allies. We do have 10th Doctor puzzle inserts. This is number 8. 9-card puzzle. There's a lot of puzzle inserts in the set, which I do like. There's an Eccleston puzzle, there's a Tennant puzzle, and then there's a Rose, a Martha, and a Donna puzzle, too. Those make up the bulk of the inserts. And then there's that 48-card holiday special insert set. First autograph, we have Inscription of Dalek Sec. So Eric Loren here is Dalek Sec with the character name Inscription. Next autograph, we have bordered Sean Dingwall as Pete Tyler. Rose is dead. Another bordered autograph. You have Gabriel Wolf as the voice of the Beast. We have Enemies insert, the editor, number 5. Or adversaries, rather. Empress of the Rachnos, adversaries, number 17. And Vespaform, adversaries. We do have another autograph. This is autograph number 4. It's a second inscription by the looks of it. All right, let's see. We have Paul Mark Davies as Chieftain. This is Hunt. Inscription. Yeah, and looks like our final autograph of the box. You have Will Thorpe as Toby Zed for our 5th autograph. So yes, every box we have open does have, or has had rather, 5 autographs. Impressively enough. Again, the product advertises 4 autos a box, but we have seen at least 2 cases of 5 auto boxes. 1 inscription is guaranteed. We've seen up to 3 inscriptions per box. I've not seen any numbered parallels just quite yet. Up, and we have a gold here, Journey's End, gold. Number 48 of 50. Water of Mars. Special. We have our companion Rose inserts. Puzzle piece number 5. We have our Donna companion puzzle piece. That's number 2. Our Martha puzzle piece. Number 3. Little adipose is so cute. I wonder how many adipose I could make. It's something I've always wondered after watching that episode. I'm like, I wonder how many adipose I would be split up into. We do have a red parallel numbered to 25. Number 14 of 25. Nice to see a red in here as well. The golds and the reds are the only two numbered parallels you can pull in the regular hobby boxes. All right. 2 packs left here for Andie. Voyage of the Damned. Christmas special. All right, the last pack here. Finishing off with another Water of Mars holiday special insert. Alrighty. With that does it here for this box for Andie. And it says, Allie, look for the Voyage of the Damned episode, but for some reason, Crave here in Canada only has seasons 1 and 5 through 10. That is interesting. That's interesting. It was the 2007 Christmas special. I don't know where else you'd be able to find it. It's not like a regular season episode. Acorn says it's gonna be on Disney Plus in a few months. I forgot about that, actually. I don't know if in Canada, though. But yeah, Disney got the distribution rights to Doctor Who, right? It's interesting. Just like Bleach is on Disney Plus outside of the US, but in the US it's on Hulu. Weird. Sometimes stuff gets put on Hulu instead. Andie says, cool. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, Andie. Sorry I wasn't able to get you the Andrew Garfield, but let's take a look at the cool cards we did manage to find here. So we did have 5 total autographs, 1 full bleed style, 2 bordered, and 2 inscription autographs. We had Hallmark Davies as Chieftain, Eric Loren as Dalek Sec, Gabriel Wolf as the voice of the Beast, Sean Dingwall as Pete Tyler, and Will Thorpe as Toby. We also had those 2 numbered parallels, the red Silence in the Library, 14 of 25, and the gold Journey's End, number 48 of 50. And then we only found the David Tennant for our Doctor puzzle piece, although there is a 10th Doctor and a 9th Doctor puzzle. And then we had 1 each of the companion puzzle pieces. I'm a big fan of puzzle inserts. I'm curious, do you guys in chat like puzzle inserts? I like puzzle inserts. I think they're fun. Let me know what you guys think of puzzle inserts in chat, please. Alrighty. With that, does wrap off break number 2. So thanks again, Andie, for letting me open this on up for you. I really hope that you enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unstep. Move this on out of the way. Trimposs likes puzzles. Crouton likes puzzles. Jill says, any Weiss tonight? Yep, we do have 2 boxes, Saekano, 2 boxes of Sword Arts. I'm gonna go ahead and move this on out of the way. When I come back, we do have 3 boxes of Doctor Who for Gerald. So Gerald, if you're here, make some noise. Gerald B. Andie says, would have been cool to get Garfield, but I'm trying to get Martha to finish out my companion sets. Ooh. I really like Martha. I think Martha's super cool. I did pick up a few cards from What We Opens. And where is my pile? Why are my mom's cards on top? That's rude. Where are mine? Here's mine. So the cards that I picked up, I got the Martha inscription. I snagged this one. And then Suntar Ha. And then I just like the Oods. So I don't know that I actually have any Paul Casey autos. Paul Casey we pull a lot as Kai Threnali and Star Wars products. Amongst some other aliens too, I think. Cloud, I think, is Paul Casey as well. Sometimes, I think, because there's multiple, I think. But, anyways, I have Paul Casey as an Ood. So, is there a Karen Gillan? No, this is only series 1 through 4. So there's no Matt Smith, Amy Pond stuff. So, hopefully they do make more. And hopefully they'll get her to sign for the appropriate seasons, but who knows. Dr. Magic Moose is now following. Welcome, Magic Moose. Jill asked if I get spring allergies too. Yeah. My ears have been really, really bothering me. I get a lot of ear pain with my allergies. And then they turn into infections a lot of the time. So hopefully I don't get an ear infection, but I'm like chronically infected in my head, so. We'll see. Hey girls, boys, toys, welcome, welcome. And alrighty, I've updated. Not yet. I have not yet updated. I don't know why I said I've updated when I looked at it and it was not the right number. But we are going to be getting on into break number 3 here. 3 boxes for Gerald B. So let's go ahead and get started by snapping into the corner. We have boxes number 1,433. Oh, interesting. 1,432. And then 3,539. We got some sequential boxes here. And that one in the 3,000 range. So, all right, let's go ahead and get cracking here. Box number 1. Baton says, how much are Weiss Schwarz Disney 100 boxes? I think I've seen them around like 110 on like eBay, but I haven't looked. I don't know if they've gone up or down recently, but last time I saw they were a little over 100. Alrighty. Girls and Boys Toys asks if we're going to get the new Star Wars Chrome. It has not gone up for pre-order yet. It has also on Topps' website, which is weird. But it hasn't gone up for order for shops yet, and neither has the Kenobi set. So I don't know when those are going to go up. I look for them. I look for them on Southern's website every day, but who knows? He was always says, was this before or after Spider-Man? Like, it's like 2008. So I don't know when, in reference, The Amazing Spider-Man 1 and 2 came out. Crouton says it was before. So. You have Allies inserts. Jabe. Now, Tritivores. Allies. Tenth Doctor puzzle insert. Number 5. The adipose. They're so cute. First autograph. You have Christina Cole as Lilith in the Shakespeare Code. Inscription autograph. You have Colin Stinton as the president. Yep. We are not alone is the inscription. Daniel says, now I want to watch Doctor Who. Well, definitely recommend it. Not sure if that would be a first-time watch or rewatch, but I endorse both. You have a bordered autograph. Ryan Carnes as Laszlo before he got experimented on. Laszlo. Hey, Pitbull Comics, welcome. Adversaries, Clockwork Droids. Dilly Dilly is now following. Thank you, Dilly Dilly. Welcome. Dean says, what do I think of The Last Doctor? I stopped watching because I was not enjoying the plot lines very early into the Capaldi run. Professor Lazarus, Adversaries. So I have not seen her. So I was getting a little over. I'd say it's not the characters. The characters themselves didn't bother me. It's just the plots. And towards the end of Matt Smith's run, I was like, it's getting a little bit ridiculous. And then everything with Clara, I'm like, So I had stopped watching. I'm excited for it to return with Russell T Davies, but I can't speak to Jodie because I haven't watched her. We do have fourth autograph, another inscription. We have Raji James. We've got a problem. As Dr. Rajesh Singh. This is an auto we didn't find out of the 2 cases on Wednesday. Interesting how his auto has a frown and a smile in it. It's pretty interesting. We got the frown, we got the smile. Alan says, any hacky tonight? No, not tonight. Grandpa says, when's your concert? It's in a couple weeks. So I will post about it next week when I do our weekly update. To mention that I will be out for a few days in a couple weeks. We do have a third inscription. You have Alan Roscoe, Boomtown. Is this Sladine? I like the Sladines more than I probably should. They're hilarious. They're so bad at what they do. You have a gold parallel, Planet of the Ood. We're 8 of 50. End of Time Part 2. Blazing Canes is now following. Welcome, Blazing Canes. Look at them all! We have our Rose puzzle piece. This is number 7. Donna puzzle. Number 8. Martha puzzle. Number 7. We have Red, Poison Sky. Number 15 of 25. Red Parallel. Runaway Bride Holiday Special. Last pack of box 1 here for Gerald. We got Planet of the Dead. Holiday Special. Alright. We move our base. Put it up, I don't really put them up top, but now I have all the unicorns. Put them down below. Let's go ahead and get on into the next box. 1432 of 5,000. All right, pack 1. Charles Dickens, Allies. Laszlo, Allies. We have our first Ninth Doctor puzzle piece, number 3. I suppose I can separate them out. I have all the companion puzzles separated out. I'll separate out the Doctor puzzles too. First autograph. We have Erich L as Dalek Sec. Inscription. Paul Casey as Ood Sigma. My place is at your side. I will say, Paul Casey has very nice penmanship. It's taken me a few seconds to decipher what it actually says, though, but it looks really nice. I cannot read his font. But Paul Casey as Ood Sigma, my place is at your side inscription. Very neat. We have another full bleed autograph here. Eve Newton as Charlotte. John Lumick, Adversaries. Toby Z, Adversaries. Max Capricorn, Adversaries. Another inscription auto. You have Gabriel Wolf. It says, who said dentist? As the voice of the beast. Ash asks, what's the chase card of the set? You can find Andrew Garfield autos in here. He is the one top name we have not found yet. We have Will Thorpe as Toby Z, bordered autograph. I think that's auto number 5. But you can find Billy Piper, David Tennant, Christopher Eccleston in here. Freema Agyeman. And Andrew Garfield, which I was taken by surprise to learn he was in Doctor Who. I had no idea. Until Wednesday. He is the biggest name that we haven't found yet. We have a Dalek Sec Gold parallel. Number 3 of 50. End of Time Part 2. Rose insert. Number 4. Donna insert. Number 3. Martha insert. Number 1. Red, Shakespeare Code parallel. 25 of 25. We have been on a hot streak with red parallels. So far, all the boxes we've opened tonight have had a red. Runaway Bride. Holiday Special. Alright, last pack of box 2. We have Planets of the Dead Holiday Special. Alright, third and final box here for Gerald. Let's see what we can find. This is 3539. Alright. Chat, you all seem very quiet tonight. Is it just one of those weekends? We have William Shakespeare. Kind of looks like Chris Pine crossed with Chris Hemsworth. Who was the actor that did Shakespeare? Lady Christina. Allies. Crouton says, I've been really sleepy all day for some reason. I get like that when it's overcast outside. Which it has been today. 10th Doctor puzzle piece number 7. Acorn says, Dean Lennox Kelly. I am not familiar with him. Daily Muse worked a card show. Ooh, which one? I've seen on Instagram Collecticon Fort Worth is this weekend? You have Christopher Ryan as General Stahl. Their first autograph. Kyoji is on another screen putting together another commander deck. Who's your commander, Kyoji? Del Rock says Chris Pine crossed with Ben Affleck. I could see that too. I was thinking Hemsworth because of the beard color, but you remind me a little of like more recent Thor renditions. Shifty Jedi spent 5 hours at MagicCon Minneapolis. Very cool, Shifty. How was that? I saw that online too, and I was like, man, that looks like fun. He was always playing Final Fantasy XIV, as per usual. Ooh, this is David Tennant. It is! Look at that! We have David Tennant here for Gerald. Very nice. As the Doctor. Very nice. I'm like, I recognize that color background and that D. David Tennant here for Gerald. Very nice. Ziggy's disassociating. Same. Ziggy, I hope you feel better soon. We have another autograph. Ryan Carnes as Laszlo. Sycorax leader. Lilith. Adversaries. Rassilon. Adversaries. They're so cute. Man, I want the plate set of the Adipose. I also want the plate set of the Weeping Angels and all the Slitheen cards. And, like, everything. And we're gonna be real about it. Shifty Jedi says, good time, watch the cosplay contest, bots, a candelabra. Ooh, very cool. Inscription auto here. We have Save Yourself. Laszlo inscription. Also, Shifty Jedi, I don't know if you saw that I have this in the background. This is hilarious. Thank you for sending it to me. Shifty Jedi sent me a Mandalorian Marc-Andre Fleury bobblehead. The Mando Fleurian. I still need to get myself a Fleury auto at some point. Out of some set. And bordered autograph and a Hope. As weird cat nurse lady. Mom says the Weeping Angels, really? Look, I said on Wednesday is I really like them, yet they terrify me. It's weird. It's like, I want to collect Weeping Angel stuff, but I also don't because it's terrifying, but I still want it. I was looking, I remember back in the day, I saved up money and I bought this little action figure 2-pack on Amazon. It's like one of the first things I bought on Amazon. I convinced my parents to let me get, it's a little 2-pack of like little tiny, they look kind of like chibis. But one's a Weeping Angel, one's a Slitheen. I still have it sealed in the packaging. I laid eyes on it today. For some reason, it's near my bed. I'm like, why is it near my bed? This is weird. The Weeping Angels are watching me sleep, and I don't like it, but I'm still alive, so I guess it's fine. Army of Ghosts. It's a nice gold parallel. The glasses. Number 8 of 50. Crouton, I don't know. I wonder. I remember hearing that he did something, but I don't remember what it was. I remember reading something about something he did and then be like, ugh, but I don't remember what it was actually at all. So. But I was thinking to myself on Wednesday, I wonder if he's in here, and he's not in here. So. No, Super Beast, we didn't even make it to the final rounds. So no, I did not win. Ah, okay, Crouton. So he's probably on a no list, I would imagine. Because I remember reading, and I'm like, ugh, but I couldn't remember what it was. Yeah. Yeah, that would be a no. It'd be interesting if they could make a Torchwood set. I will say, I was very surprised that the print run on this is only 5,000. I would have thought it would have been more popular. So I don't know if they could do a Torchwood set. I don't know how that would go over. Yoji's making a lot of decks. That is a lot of decks, Koji. We have Rose, puzzle number 2. A Mile High. New Day, yes it is, says Lady Cassandra gave me nightmares. What, you mean you don't want to moisturize her, New Day? You don't want to be a living moisturizer on demand? Daily Muse says, don't let it out. That's why it's still sealed. Like, I can't take risks, right? Like, it's sealed inside that packaging. It can't come for me. So. Daniel says, how does that compare to other sets print runs? Well, Game of Thrones is usually the highest at like 15 to 18,000. The series 11 and 12 Doctor Who had a 5,000 regular hobby and then a 5,000 UK edition hobby, so that had a 10,000 box print run. The only print run that I can think I've seen that was smaller was like the 3,200 or whatever Umbrella Academy Season 1. I don't remember how much they made back in the day of the Twilight Zone or Twin Peaks. But in terms of like Star Trek products and Game of Thrones and other Doctor Who released from Rittenhouse, I'm surprised that it's 5,000. I would have thought more. I know, I was pumped for this. You guys are really enjoying it too, as far as I can tell. So, I mean, we are seeing 5 autos a box instead of 4, so... I will say, I really like Rittenhouse products. They always have a huge auto signer list. They always have on-card autos, multiple on-card autos per box, and yet, I feel like they don't tend to be popular. Star Trek, Game of Thrones seems to be the exception, but even Game of Thrones, I would imagine, you know, where you get 3 autos a box. Like, imagine a top Star Wars product with 5 on-card autos, usually 2 of which being inscriptions per box. Just try and imagine, like, how much that would cost. Signature Series with 1 sticker auto was $80 this year. I'm surprised this stuff isn't more popular. I wonder if it's just an issue with if you're not Star Wars or Marvel for non-sports, there aren't as many collectors out there, or what it is. I don't know. I will say I'm surprised. But gold parallel, 48 of 50. Cheesy Peasy says, in terms of value for money, would you think an archive box is better than a case? Isn't it 4 guaranteed top autos? So in the archive box, you get a special Christopher Eccleston, a special David Tennant, a special Billy Piper, and a special Rose's mom, which to me is like, okay, it's a Jackie auto. Like I'm not like super into it, but those are four autos that have styles that you can't pull. Like we pulled a David Tennant here, but it's a specific David Tennant design that you can only find in the archive box. That's guaranteed, as well as 24 full bleed autos at random, 2 bordered autos at random, and a master set. So you could pull an Andrew Garfield out of the archive box as well. But yeah. That's why, honestly, I feel like the archive boxes are about to get really expensive, because like if you math out a master set plus a Tennant plus an Eccleston plus a Rose, plus 26 other autos. Well, 27, right? 27 other autos. All right. Almost finish off here for Gerald. We have 1 pack left. Also in the archive box, you get 2 sets of 4 printing plates and 2 base 101s. On top of all that other stuff. That's nuts. Voyage of the Dams. It's our last insert here of the box. Crouton says, I'm thinking the brands they have fallen into being too niche now. I just don't understand why more people aren't hyped up on like Rittenhouse products. Or even like CZX releases from Cryptozoic. I know Cryptozoic does a lot of non-card products. They'll do like little action figures and stuff. But Cryptozoic card sets have been really fun too. I don't know why a lot of people just don't know about the brands, I think. Charles says, Dubois and I are teaming up on House of the Dragon, confirmed. Ooh, that's some spicy knowledge. Also, hello, Charles. Did you work on this set? Do you have any APs for Doctor Who? Just to shoot my shot right here on video, hello. Crouton, we have Charles Hall in YouTube chat. Mile High says, hey, Allie, the shop I found your magazine in was just a mom and pop shop. Ooh, very cool. I like everyone reaching out that says, Allie, I found your magazine. I appreciate it. Keep letting me know as you guys find it. I still haven't located. I'm gonna look tomorrow. I'm gonna go see Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 3, so no spoilers. I had a $5 off coupon. I'm gonna go see Guardians tomorrow, and I'm gonna hit up some bookstores to see if I can find my magazine. And try and sleep. I am exhausted. I don't know how. I did 16 hours Wednesday, 12, Thursday, 12, Friday, and I woke up today and I was like, That's why there's only 10 breaks in the queue tonight. I am dead. I don't know how I'm awake right now. But I'm awake because we're finding really cool Doctor Who cards. So let me tidy up. And we'll get into our recap here for Gerald. Has some really sweet and some spicy cards here. We also had 2 red parallels, 4 gold parallels. So let's actually start off the red parallels. Shakespeare Code and Poison Sky. Number to 25. And our 4 gold parallels, these are all numbered to 50. We have the Long Game, Army of Ghosts, Daleks in Manhattan, and the planets, the Ood. Charles says, I didn't get any Who in the mail yet, but I was promised some blanks soon. All right. I will message you. Try and squeeze in there. All right, let's take a look at our bordered autographs. We did find Anna Hope as Hame, Will Thorpe as Toby Zed, and Ryan Carnes as Human Laszlo. This is the only Human Laszlo we found. We're finding mostly pig version, which we did also have other Laszlos. We had a full bleed pig Laszlo and the inscription pig Laszlo. Look at our inscriptions. We had Save Yourself. Who said dentist? Which is just funny. My place is at your side. Sigma Ood, or Ood Sigma, rather. Boomtown. Slovene. We've got a problem. Raji James. The mixed emotions here. And we are not alone. Colin Stinton as the president. Then for our full bleed autos, highlights, of course, we found the 10th Doctor, David Tennant. Which I will say, he signed in a much better position than he did on the one that we pulled for the shop. It was more off-centered to the left. This one's more so centered. I'm jealous. David Tennant here. We had more Laszlo. Christopher Ryan. Eve Newton. Eric Loren. And Christina Cole. With that, does it here for these 3 boxes for Gerald. So thank you so much, Gerald, for letting me open up some Doctor Who for you here. Really hope you enjoyed it and love all of these new additions to your collection. Congratulations in particular on the David Tennant. Every time we see a David Tennant, my mom at home was just like, why couldn't that be me? Anyways, hey David, welcome. And Mile High Sally, when I get more issues, I will send to you to sign. Sure, no problem, no problem. All right, so let me unsnap here. Move these on out of the way, take a couple trips to move everything. And up next, Mako, your box of Doctor Who coming up next. Maybe we can find a sketch. Maybe we can find another sketch. We had that super cool Scarecrow sketch by Paul Shears on Wednesday, who actually commented on the video, which was super cool. I love that we have so many artists watch the channel. I appreciate it, because I appreciate you guys, and to think that the people whose art that I like enjoy me enough to watch me that's cool. That's cool. Really cool. But anyways, let me work on moving everything, or recycling all the cards, and I'll be back break number 4. I was gonna do something funny. Hey, who turned out the lights? Yeah, I was traumatized by that episode. Yeah, I don't know that watching Doctor Who as like a 10-year-old was necessarily like the best for my psyche, to be honest. It's a little too spooky. Like, Doctor Who is too spooky for me. That's how much I'm not into horror. If like Doctor Who's like, oh my god, I'm terrified, like I am weak-blooded. Hey, Nuki's been a channel member for 28 months as well. 28 months. Glad to be a part of the Titan fam. Well, we're glad to have you, Nuki. Thank you so much for being a member for 28 months. Pinky's out because we fancy. I don't have any of Charles's work yet. I remember I got outbid on that Loki sketch you auctioned a while back on eBay. I don't have any of David's stuff either. The stuff I want to get in my collection at some point. Renee says, ooh, Sprite Zero, one of the best zero sugar pops ever. I will say, I'm a big fan of Dr. Pepper Zero. I think Sprite Zero tastes more accurate. Like, Dr. Pepper Zero has a taste that I like better than regular Dr. Pepper. Sprite Zero, it could come out as a scandal in a couple of years that the Coca-Cola company was just lying and putting regular Sprite in here, and I'd be like, that makes sense, because it tastes exactly like normal Sprite. So, Mile High has been a member for 20 months. Says congrats on the magazine. Thank you, Mile High. I think I need to change your name back to Mile High on the end screen. It might still say Brian. I don't know. Because YouTube doesn't tell me when people change their names. I just have to notice. So, we'll see. Gyoji says 28 months, that's 3 sub-babies. That's a very awkward way to put it, but you're not wrong, Kyoji. That's a really weird way to put it. Dan says, my wife is yelling at the TV, agreeing with you about the Dr. Pepper. Apparently it's a game changer. It is so good. It is so good. I have honestly needed to stop buying it, though, because I will go through like a 6-pack of the bottles in 2 days. I wish they made the Dr. Pepper Zero in the mini cans, because then at least I can somewhat pace myself. So. But it is, the Dr. Pepper Zero is like, you could probably like draw blood from me and it just comes out Dr. Pepper. So Girls and Boys Toys has become a member. I don't know why it says becomes a member rather than member renewal, but it says, I'm dreaming of a green Star Wars Stellar Diego Luna auto. I hope they bring back Stellar. I was so sad to see them not do it last year. I haven't heard any rumors about it this year. I want to see Stellar again. And then Anthony has been 25 months. Press the button just to check how many months it was. Thank you, Anthony. But since Dan is here, I want to show off to you guys, Mako, if you don't mind. I want to show off to you guys some cool things I got in the mail that I haven't posted yet because I've been really bad about posting stuff. I was gonna post it on Instagram and then I just didn't. I'll try and remember to do it next week. But let me step over here. These are Whooper PS. I grabbed 2 things I thought were what I was wanting to grab. They're just PSA 10 Whoopers. So you know what? We'll just put those out too. Where are they? Here they are. They're still in the bubble wrap. Jill says, try a Cherry Coke Zero. It's great. I like Coke Zero. I haven't seen Cherry Coke Zero around. I'll have to try it if I find it. And Kimo's Obis says, Allie's single-handedly helping my Dr. Pepper stocks. Alrighty. You guys want to see the sports one or the non-sports one first? I'll let it be chat's choice. Noogie says, I got featured on a band's Instagram. Congrats, Noogie. Hello, Ericus. Are you a Kingdom Hearts fan? Alright, Twitch chat's voting for the sports one. Alright. Dan, I'm so bad I haven't even taken these out of the bubble wrap yet. Alright, we had 2 votes for non-sports. The rest have been votes for sports, but these are sketch cards. If you guys can believe it, these are sketch cards. Here's the sports one. I don't think I need to explain who this is. But look, they even did the detail, the reflection of the ice and other people on the ice in the visor. Yeah, at least they're out of my P.O. box. They might not be out of the bubble wrap yet, but... There's my giant face. Hello. I have a shirtsy. I have a Stamco shirtsy. I was waiting to buy a Stamco's jersey to see who the manufacturer switched to, and it just switched to Fanatics. So, like, I don't know, man. Fanatics has some good ideas. They don't necessarily make good quality clothing. So I don't have a Stamco's jersey. Alright. Here's my other one. Noogie says I need a Nathan McKinnon. I don't know that I need a Nathan McKinnon. And here is my other one. For those of you that like K-pop, hopefully you should know who this is. Otherwise, be very disappointed in you, but I think majority of chat will not recognize Kim Jong-hyun here. USA Patriot Card says, who's the artist? Peaton's art actually here in chat. Which, honestly, Dan, I don't even know if I say your name correctly. If I'm not, correct me, please. Oh. Why did I put the stamp codes back in the bubble wrap? Why do I look so yellowed out, too? Wrong way. Whoops. I am a professional. They must be safe. I'm putting them back in the bubble wrap. While I'm at it, I'm gonna show you all my other original piece of art I have from Dan that I have not yet framed because I'm a horrible person. I also don't know why this is not in my Atoya yet, but whatever. I will get this properly taken care of one day. I promise. I honestly don't know why this is not in my Atoya yet. That is, I'll just add it to my to-do list. I still think Upper Deck should do sketch cards inside NHL products. I still think Upper Deck should do that. I'm gonna have to put my hair up. I am extremely warm. I have no idea why. You imagine how cool, like, a hockey museum collection would be? Like, Topps museum collection baseball, but, like, Upper Deck hockey. I'll put my... This still looks kind of cute, I guess. Dances, thank you so much for sharing that. I'm glad you like them. I love them. They're so great. Noogie currently has no working air conditioner. Oh my goodness, Noogie. I hope you get that fixed very soon. At least you don't live in Florida, but that still sucks. All right. I think we finished our detour. Mako, if you're still in Twitch chat, make some noise. I know Mako's not feeling well, so... Stay tuned for Goodwin Champions! You got something to share with us, Dan? You wanna let us in on some knowledge? Yo, when is Goodwin Champions coming out? We're still waiting on 2022 Goodwin, let alone 2023 Goodwin. Let me see if there's any new release date on Southern's website. I guess our detour has not yet been completed. Let me log in. My account. View my pre-order. And Control F Goodwin. '22 Upper Deck Goodwin Champions. 5/31. Now, what actual day is that? That is a Wednesday, but it's also the end of the month. That could be fake. It could be real. We might get Goodwin at the end of this month. Open it up. Physically opening Goodwin Champions is painful. I don't understand why Goodwin Champions is actually so freaking difficult to open. I hope that it, whatever that problem is, I hope Upper Deck fixes it. Hey, Dan, you have any APs for Goodwin Champions? You got any APs? Anyways. Freedom Guitar asked if I won the contest. No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately, I did not win $10,000 to buy Doctor Who cards with. But I can't believe I'm gonna say I might actually be excited for Goodwin Champion. Like, Goodwin is a fun product, but it drives me nuts. Anyways. Let's get back on track here. Update that queue number to 4. We got that spicy insider knowledge. All right, for Mako here. This is box number 2539 of course, once again, that 5,000 print run. So the box itself does even say 4 autograph cards inside, and yet we've been finding 5. Always good to see extras. Let's go ahead and jump on into it here. Bye. Snapping into the corner. All right. Here we go. Pack number 1. Girls and Boys Toys is who would win in a fight between the X-Men or the Avengers? Isn't there a product coming out? Isn't there an Upper Deck product coming out? Literally, that is the set. You know, Girls and Boys Toys, if you want to talk about iBoy, just bring him up directly. You don't need to, like, weirdly find a path to try and bring up iBoy so that he's relevant to discussion. Like, you could just express your love for iBoy directly. Crouton says really would depend on the rosters, and then Daniel also says depends on who the lineup is. But I think Allegiance, it's Avengers versus X-Men, is like one of the next Marvel sets to come out from Upper Deck at some point, eventually. Sally Sparrow, Allies. Hemosobis says, depends on who Marvel wants to sell more comics of after. We have 10th Doctor, puzzle piece. Number 4. We have our first autograph. Christopher Ryan as General Stahl. Oh, is the checklist for Eternals out already? Second auto. Ooh, it's a dual autograph. We do have Camille Kaduri and Sean Dingwall. So Jackie and Pete Tyler dual autograph here for Mako. Nice. We have been finding one dual per case. Pretty neat here. Crouton says, yes, the checklist is out. I did not see that. I'll have to take a look at that. Are there Angelina Jolie autos in it? In the Eternal set? That would be crazy. Hey, a Trip Bus is here. Awesome. Glad you are able to watch your break. Third autograph, we have Tom Goodman Hill as Reverend Golightly. I hope you feel better, Trimpas. Maybe after your break, just try and get some rest if you can. I know it's earlier in the day for you on the West Coast, but maybe go in early. Lady Cassandra, Adversaries. Daleks. Matron and Cophelia. Adversaries. Girls and Boys Toys says, imagine if iBoy had hay fever. Imagine iBoy has allergies. That sounds like a lot of pain and suffering. That's what that sounds like. We have our inscription auto. We have Andrew Hayden Smith as Jake Simmons. This is an autograph we have not found yet. Interesting. Jake Simmons. He was always says, imagine if iBoy was blind. That would be horrible. Like your superpower is having eyes just covering your entire body, but then you're just blind. That's like some monkey's paw stuff right there. Like, I would like to have a bunch of eyes. It's like, well, you didn't specify that they worked properly. We do have a second inscription auto. We have Sarah Parrish as the Empress of the Rachnos in the episode The Runaway Bride. With, of course, that episode name inscription. I don't think we've seen her with the episode name yet. Very cool. We have 2 inscription autos, 1 dual auto, and 2 full bleeds. You have School Reunion, Gold Parallel, 38/50. End of Time Part 2. We have Rose. Puzzle piece number 1. Donna puzzle piece number 6. Martha number 6. Hi Darren, welcome. You have another gold parallel from the episode Rose. That's number 23 of 50. 2 gold parallels in this box. Hey, Grizzlebees. Welcome. Runaway Bride. And final pack for Mako. Do have Planet of the Dead. The Adipose. I feel like we find the Adipose card at the back of the packs quite often. I feel like that's the last card of the pack every time we see it. All right, we have found our dual auto out of the case, which is very nice. Let me tidy up and, of course, get into our recap. We did have one of each of the companion insert puzzles and one David Tennant. And 2 gold parallels, numbered to 50. Rose and School Reunion. The dual auto here, Jackie and Pete Tyler. 2 inscriptions, Jake Simmons and Empress of the Rachnoth. And 2 full bleed autographs, Christopher Ryan as General Stahl, and Tom Goodman Hill as Reverend Golightly. With that does do it here for this box for Mako. So thank you so much for letting me open up some Doctor Who for you here this evening. Hope that you enjoyed it. And I hope that you get well soon, Mako. Get a lot of rest. And I hope that you do feel better very, very soon. Because I'm going to go and get some rest. Good night. Good night, Trimpaws. Like I said, I hope you feel better. Hope you feel better soon. And that does it here for Doctor Who until break number 6. So actually not that short of a break. But we do have 4 boxes of Weiss to get on into before moving on into the next Doctor Who box. Let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything out of the way. When I come back, we're getting into 2 boxes of the newest Weiss set, Saekano, How to Raise a Boring Girlfriend 2. That's the Saekano flat boosters. That is for Andie. So Andie, if you're watching, make some noise. Your 2 boxes coming up next. Ooh, Grizzle Bees, which break is yours? Balance out the soda with water. Life hacks. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and update this queue number to 5. We got these 2 boxes of Saekano Flat to get on into for Andie. Alrighty. So if you guys missed the opening yesterday, we did actually find our first ever serial numbered SP. So we did actually find one of them numbered to 10. Of course, they are super, super rare. I was not expecting it whatsoever, but I was very, very excited to find that. We also saw that the set is super, super cute. So I'm really curious to see what we can find here in these 2 boxes. We did discover that we're finding 3 SPs per 18-box case. These 2 boxes, of course, do start off a fresh case. So let's go ahead and get started. Break number 5 by snapping into the corner. And here we go. Grizzle Bees. Oh, this is the Magic and Ginter. Ooh, very cool. I am really excited to see what we find. It's been a while since we've checked out Commander Legends. So, see if we can pull a Jeweled Lotus tonight. Would be really sweet. So, alrighty. Here we go. Alan says, what was that card worth? We have no idea. The only sale that I know of a serial numbered SP was the Sword Arts Online Asuna for $15,000. So, no idea. No idea what it would be. But our first promo, we do have new starts, Megumi. And then says, I trapped the kids in the tub. I have maybe 10 minutes until I'm assailed by wet children. Alright, well, I think I can open your boxes in less than 10 minutes. But we will see. I'll feel better, Darren. Rewarding scene, Megumi. Provocation by the pool is me. Squandered spendings, Utaha. Cropped view, Ididi. Before bed, Megumi. We're haunted by this climax comment, I swear. Girlfriend who's not monotonous, Megumi. And morning of the festival, Michiru. I'm not familiar with that series, Tom. What's it about? Negotiation, Utaha. Developing duo, Megumi. Childhood friend by the pool, Michiru. It was Kimosobe, it was. Wavering sentiments, Megumi. Reason for being in a slump. Tom says it's slice of life, shogi pro player is 18, and overall just a very touching anime. Oh. Interesting. March comes in like a lion. Late night invitation, Michide. And it says, I like how iBoy has become an unofficial mascot here. Why would you say that? The girl who didn't break the flag, Triple R. Nice Triple R. One of the more expensive Triple Rs of this product. Very cool. How did we become an iBoy channel? That's my question. It's all Girls and Boys Toys' fault. Alan says this is a Bowie mascot only zone. So is Twitch chat Bowie land and YouTube chat is iBoy land, I guess. Growth and departure, ADD. Determined duo, Utaha. Morning of the festival, Megumi. Answer to the autograph board. Good night, Jill. Take care. Ziggy says bring back Tropius. Alright, second foil of box 1 here for Andon. We have a new Everyday, Utaha, and Eddie D. So 1 Triple R, 1 SR. Andon says, I thought we were a Herschel Squirch channel. Why do you guys hate me? Why do you all hate me so much? I have the t-shirt, just not in the building. All right, next promo, we have a new start, Izumi. Anthony says this will always be a Herschel Squirch channel. Growth and departure, ADD. Developing duo, Megumi. New option, Utaha. Fueled by defeats. Anthony, you should go look at YouTube chat. I think you'd like it. Which obviously means it's something that I don't like. Determined duo, Utaha. Morning of the festival, Megumi. We can't escape this comment, I swear. We can't escape it. Rewarding scene, Megami. Parting gift, ADD. Alright, halfway through box 2. Late night invitation. New story, Megami. Morning of the festival, Michiru. Alright, first foil of this box, we do have Determined Duo, Utaha. So 1 SR so far here in box number 2. Childhood friend, Michiru. Not particularly. No one had any estimates. But Bossman just had me listed on eBay and TCG Player to accept offers. Just really high. Crop View, ADD. Explosion of Emotion, Megami. Anthony says, how to torture you with a combination of Quagsire and Herschel Squirts. I mean, to be fair, Clodsire looks like it's a combo of Quagsire and Herschel Squirts, except it's actually pleasant. Alright, 2 packs to go. You started it. Provocation by the Pool, and last pack. We have Illustrator Battle, Izumi. Alrighty. With that, let's wrap off these 2 boxes here for Andie. So let me tidy up, and we'll get into a recap. Did have 1 2-foil box, 1 single foil box, total of 2 SRs, and 1 triple R. Alright, let's start off a recap with our double R's. We did find a total of 9. Let's pan through them here. Illustrator Battle, new story, Trail and Farewell, new option, Growth and Departure, ×2, Wavering Sentiments, a new Everyday, and Girlfriend Who's Not Monotonous. Then for our SR foils, we did have a new Everyday, Utaha and ADD, and Determined Duo, Utaha. Also had the 1 triple R, The Girl Who Didn't Break the Flag. 2 different promos. We had Megami and Izumi. Andon donated $5. Is less than 10 minutes. Here's the shiny nickel I promised. Hey, thank you, Andon, for the donation. Do appreciate it. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Alrighty. With that, that does wrap off the Saekano we had this evening, but we do have 2 more boxes of Weiss coming up next. That'll be 2 boxes of Sword Art Online 10th Anniversary for Erich, as well as another box of Doctor Who. So last week, Erich had some pretty insane luck with the Sword Art 10th boxes. Curious to see what we find up next for Erich. So Erich, if you're here in chat, make some noise. Your box is coming up next. Good night, Kyoji. Take care. Hi, Corey. Welcome. All right. We have crossed our halfway point tonight. Let's update that queue number to 6 here. Boop. All righty. Eric, if you're here, make some noise. Unless you hop in to say otherwise, I think I'm going to start off with these sword arts. It hasn't gone up for pre-order yet, Rogue9. It's just available from Topps on their website first. The Kenobi set hasn't gone up for pre-order yet either, so. But yeah. That was interesting that Topps just boop that on Thursday. It has a good checklist. Curious to see how the product actually pans out, though. No, we don't have a Topps Direct account. I don't know if it's even up for shops of the Topps Direct account either, though. So. Alrighty. Eric is here, making noise. Eric, would you like me to start off with the sword art or the Doctor Who? Minimize my window on accident. Whoopsies. Eric wants us to start off with the Doctor Who. Sure thing. Sure thing. Let's do that. So, all right. This is box number 3,541 out of that 5,000 total print run. Crack into that first, and then get on into those 2 boxes of Sword Art Online 10th Anniversary. Let's go ahead and jump on into it by snapping into the corner. Nice solid snap. And let's see what we can find. Here we go. That's what I said. It's a good checklist. I'm curious how the product actually pans out. It's of course frustrating that Topps will release something on their website months before they release it to shops. I don't even understand what the point of making it a hobby product is. I don't know how desirable it's going to be at the end of June, but... Jabe, allies. Vinvachi. Allies. Yeah, Topps put it on their website on Thursday. 10th Doctor puzzle piece, number 1. Purple Skitty is now subscribed. Welcome. And we do have autograph. We have Simon Callow as Charles Dickens for our first out of the box. You have an inscription auto here. Ooh. Well, we can already tell this is going to be nice. I think it's Rose. Yep, I love the Doctor. Billy Piper inscription auto. Congrats, Eric. Very nice. Very nice. Eric's lucky streak continues. Full bleed autograph. Tom Goodman Hill as the Reverend. Krillitans, which I will admit have some horrible CGI. Absolutely horrible CGI. Like, the worst looking creature in the entirety of this product. They look like something out of like a old PC game from like the early 2000s. Professor Lazarus. Professor Lazarus also looks like something out of a video game. It's crazy how the aliens look great with, like, the practical effects. But the CGI stuff. You have the Master. You have inscription. Perhaps it's time for a new strategy. Corey Johnson as Henry Van Staten. And our last auto of the box, you do have Dan Starkey as Commander Score for our 5th and final auto here for Eric. Lazarus Experiment, gold. 18 of 50. The adipose are so cute. End of Time, Part 1. Rose puzzle piece. Number 4. Donna. Number 3. Martha, number 1. You have a red parallel, Rose. That's number 13 of 25. Nice to see another red. We've seen a lot of reds out of 25 tonight. Christmas Invasion. And the last pack of Doctor Who for Erich. Do have the next Doctor. Christmas special. And that does it. All right, 2 inscription autos, 3 full bleeds. Let's tidy up those piles. Also have 1 gold to 50, 1 red to 25. Very nice box, of course, with that Billy Piper as Rose autograph. So that's the 2nd Rose inscription auto we've seen total. This one says, I love the Doctor. Very nice. She has a very nice autograph. And we also had Corey Johnson as Henry Van Staten. Perhaps it's time for a new strategy. Then 3 full bleed autographs. Dan Starkey as Commander Scorer. Tom Goodman Hill as the Reverends. And Simon Callow as Charles Dickens. The Rose, red parallel, 13 of 25. And Lazarus Experiment, 18 of 50 gold. That does wrap off this box. Now it's time to slide on in to some Sword Art Online. Eric, I can't remember. Can I open your promos? I think you said yes last week, but I can't remember. All right, first promo, we have rare item obtained, Mito. Here we go. Starting off shiny. We do have Asar, Refreshed Feelings, Fanadio. And Promise to Protect, Mito. Eric said, yes, I can open the promos. All right, we'll do that. Aria of a Starless Night, Kirito. Mark says, any idea when Star Wars Chrome is coming out? I've heard end of June, but of course Topps did put it on their website Thursday. So you can buy it from the Topps website right now. And we do have Aria of a Starless Night Asuna, SR. Mace user, Lisbeth. Rare. Familial Love, Asuna and Yui. Double R bond between siblings, Lifa. Piling up emotions, Asuna and Kirito. Mother's Rosario, Yuki. And Game of Life or Death, rare. Stay Cool, Yu-Gi-Oh. We do have a triple R here, Night Sky Blade. So those are the 3 foils of this box. 2.5 years of memories, Yu-Gi-Oh. We still have half of the booster to go. Beta tester Mito. This series wouldn't have the ones with the number to 10 because that's on the sets with the stamps. The Sword Art Online Alicization Volume 2 had the possibility of stamps, but now that the signatures are back, the main chase is that $800 Asuna SP. But Erich did find that secret rare last week. That was super cool, as well as another SP, if I remember correctly, and an SP out of Data Live. Steve says, what game is this? This is Weiss Schwarz from Bushi Road. Double R, Shinon. Erich, didn't I pull you a Shinon SP out of Alicization back in the day? Just a regular Shinon, not like a serial number one, but... Informant, Argo, double R. Unbreakable Hope, Asuna. Like a younger sister, Silica. Unlimited flight ability. Undefeated Super Swordsman, Yuki. Last pack, box 1. Erich, which is your favorite? We have Kirito, double R. Who is your favorite sword art waifu? Who am I looking for here in the second box? Who are we hoping to get? Alright, our last Weiss box of the night. Let's see what we can find. You have Asuna promo, Unexpected Healing. Alright, back one. Starting off shiny once again. We have Relax Time, Misumi. And Top Class Blacksmith, rare. Always Friendly, Silica. Beta Tester, Mito. Moonlit Knight Swordsman, Asuna and Kirito. SR. Game of Life or Death. Newbie Gamer, Asuna. Piling Up Emotions, rare. Familial Love. Flower Crown of Happiness, Yui. Alicization. towards tomorrow together. Mito. Eric's favorite is Asuna. Wouldn't it be something if we pulled the Asuna SP tonight? Wouldn't that be something? Just absolutely shredded the entire case in like, what, 4 boxes? Together with you, Asuna. Aria of a Starless Night, Misumi. Longing Osmanthus, Alice. Mace user, Lizbeth. Kirito, rare. Rising Expectations, Argo. Two and a Half Years of Memories. Jabba da Butt. This is hi. Hello, welcome. And last foil, we do have Death Gun alongside Fear SR. Alright, so 3 SRs here in box number 2. Final pack. Dan says, I'm curious, Allie, what is your most memorable pull? That's tough. Like a younger sister, Silica, to wrap things off. Jabba the Butt says, if you've seen the new Netflix memorabilia show, is that the golden thing? Can you talk about the golden thing? That like a bunch of other breakers were invited to like the launch party out wherever it was. I mean, no, I don't have Netflix actually. I don't have Netflix. All right, so no SP craziness, no secret rare SP back-to-back box shenanigans this week for Erich. But we did have 6 total foils, 5 SRs, and 1 triple R. Let's just start off by looking at our double Rs, though. I do think we actually saw everyone except the Asuna, unfortunately. I don't remember if we found an Asuna for Erich's collection last week, but no repeats out of the 2 boxes on those. Then we did have triple R, Night Sky Blade, Kirito. For our SRs, Death Gun alongside Fear. Moonlit Night Swordsman, Asuna and Kirito. Relax Time, Misumi. Aria of a Starless Night, Asuna. And Refreshed Feelings, Fanario. With that, it wraps off these boxes for Erich. So thank you so much, not only for letting me open up more Weiss for you, but also the Doctor Who. Congratulations once again on your Billy Piper autograph. But I hope that you loved all of it. All of these brand new additions to your collection. Night Noogie, take care. Noogie says that the Harrison Ford silver frame is the most memorable. I will say that one does have to be like up at the top. I mean, obviously for me, I have more recency bias. It's easier for me to remember stuff that's like a bit like more recent. But I'd say the Harrison Ford silver frame, the Obi-Wan superfractor, the Adam Driver superfractor. I'm trying to think. Rogue 9 says the Crosby super. Honestly, I kind of forgot that existed. So it's automatically disqualified from most memorable pull. So I forgot about it. Because Bossman actually watched the video yesterday with the serialized SP. And he was listening, and then he's, like, heard me saying how I was saying, I'm glad that we found some really cool stuff because we haven't pulled anything super crazy this year. Like, the most expensive sold card has been one of the Elizabeth Olsen autos out of WandaVision. Then Bossman, like, was like, isn't the Allure this year? I'm like, oh yeah, it was. I forgot. I forgot about it. That's just how much I hate Allure. I forgot. I was like, oh yeah. And I was like, well, yeah, I'm talking about like sold cards. But yeah, I forgot about the Crosby Super. Somehow, I don't know how I forgot, but I forgot. But I think my brain just like defaults to like Star Wars stuff for most memorable pulls. I mean, honestly, like, Star Wars Stellar is kind of like a gift. Because you get so many 101s. But we had the Daisy Ridley 101. We had the Hayden Christensen 101. We had the Ewan McGregor 101. Out of Stellar. Which is kind of wild. Yeah, I remember those. I remember opening up my first ever case of Stellar here on the channel. It was an awesome experience. So. Yeah, I mean, the Ian McDermott pen relic was really cool, too. I don't really think of it often. I'm trying to think in terms of, like, stuff that, like, when someone asks, Allie, what's the coolest thing you've pulled? And I'm like, well, we've had the Ewan McGregor Superfractor and the Adam Driver Superfractor. There was that triple auto. There was the Daisy Ridley Adam Driver. And is it Billy D. Williams or John Boyega? I think it was Billy D. Williams, which I thought would have made less sense than if it had John Boyega on it, but... Or am I thinking of a... Or am I thinking of the black one that had maybe Rey, Finn, and Lando on it? I don't know. I've pulled 2 Rey triple auto 101s. Out of the Rise of Skywalker and out of Battle Plans. One was black, one was red. They kind of blend together. But why am I still in the corner? Alright, I am free now. But Eric says, thank you for the opening, Allie. You're welcome, Eric. Congrats. I am jealous. Whoa. I will get one eventually. I need to pace myself, though. I mean, that is a good question, though. Most memorable. I'd say it's got to be, right? I mean, the ones off the top of my head, it's got to be one of those. But in terms of, like, still, what is the best pull? That is still up for debate. Haley says, what do you collect? I collect way too much. Primarily Star Wars and hockey. But now that the Doctor Who set's out, I want to collect a lot of Doctor Who from the series that I've seen. So, like, Eccleston, Tennant, and then hopefully Matt Smith. I collect a lot of Pokemon. I passively collect, like, Vanguard, Yu-Gi-Oh!, Weiss Schwarz. Want to collect more Final Fantasy. Collect some Marvel. Squishmallows, Unicornos, Funko Pops, anime statues, Hot Toys. Way too much stuff. Oh, so I was combining them, yeah. So it was Daisy Ridley, Billy D. Williams, and John Boyega was the one out of Skywalker. And then the one in Battle Plans was Daisy Ridley, Adam Driver, and Andy Serkis. Weird that I pulled 2 Rey triple auto 101s. Really weird. Kimusubi says, Allie is like me, not a collector, a hoarder. I collect limited edition Disney dolls. Thankfully, I've stopped collecting Star Wars Black Series for the most part. I say for the most part, because I feel like I like leaving the door open, but I really don't get them anymore. But, like, if a new battle droid comes out, I'll buy it. But, like, I wouldn't say I collect it. I just buy them very infrequently. I've trimmed down on a whole bunch. I got rid of a bunch near the holidays. So. I thankfully am not addicted to Lego. I really like Lego. There's a lot of cool Lego sets. But I don't have the Lego disease. My dad has the Lego disease. My dad's obsessed with Legos. He doesn't make them, though. They just get piled up. So. I'll flip it on you. What do you collect, Haley? While I move everything out of the way. This is my newest collection, which is actually just me reviving my middle school collection of the Tokidoki Unicornos. This is my newest obsession right now, these things. The guy who designs Unicornos liked one of my posts on Instagram. So, I'm famous. Let me take a couple trips to move this all out of the way. When I come back for MT, we got a box of Ginter Chrome. You know what's speaking of Goodwin, you know what's a pull that doesn't get talked about as much as it should? That Ken Griffey Jr. shoe relic. Something we don't mention very often, but that's gotta be up there for one of the... I mean, it's up there for one of the best pulls that we've had. I forget about it, though, because out of the pack, it was a redemption. But it was a really cool card when it came in. Sure, post it, Spider's Fury. I'll look at it when I come back. Tiger Woods Retro PMG out of Skybox Metal. No, that's out of Chrome Perspectives. We pulled the Adam Driver Superfractor out of that set, the single auto, but we never pulled any multi-autos out of that set. That set was super tough, actually. MT is here. Hey, MT. Whoop, my cheese is trying to run away again. I didn't finish. What am I doing? All right, hold on. I collect Ben Bishop. That's something I collect. I still can't believe I won this auction for as cheap as I did. I like printing plates and sketch cards. Those are my jams. You must lose as I can start printing cards. MT has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much, MT. Who are the new additions to the Titan Cards family? It hasn't procced yet. Who are our lucky winners? MT says, grab me some bangers. I will certainly try my best. I've actually been really enjoying Ginter Chrome because you're finding like 5 numbered cards per box, which is so much more than the original Ginter Chrome. The 2022 release is super neat. So, all right. Break number 7, the queue number has been updated. I mean, also, I pulled that dinosaur bone, too. I am most famous for screeching about the dinosaur bone. I am decently well known for that. And all right, here we go. Break number 7 here. Let's snap into the corner. And let's see what we can unearth here for MT. All right, who's gonna get the gifted memberships? Mystery members? All right, here we go. Pack number 1. You have Davy Cuts Mini. Anthony is speaking about reactions. How many people remember the Mana Crypt melt? Oh, I do. I do. Joshua Tree inside the park insert. Hey, Donald, welcome. We have a Adamas Refractor. Number 130. Corbin Burns Mini. Brendan Lowe Refractor. JD Martinez Mini. You have a pink. Marcus Simeon. 38 of 199 pink refractor. Lou Bob Mini. It's weird. I wonder if it just happened. It's 5 people that don't have memberships turned on. You might have to press an accept button. It's weird the 5 memberships have not popped yet. MT says Joshua Tree is a nice state park. Lots of coyotes, though. There's, like, coyotes in my neighborhood. It's weird. I think they live somewhere I probably shouldn't mention, because then you guys might be able to figure out where I live. Anyway, we have Julio Rodriguez, Retro Mini. You have another pink. Interesting. This is Stephen Kwan, 40 of 199. Pink. Jaron Duran rookie. Jameson refractor. You have Mesa Verde National Park. Papraki. All right, to the left. We have Backdoor. This is a baseball lexicon insert. Typically, hitters freeze up on backdoor pitches. These breaking balls appear to be headed outside, but then duck and nip the edge of the plate, sneaking in the back door. They're a great way to get called third strikes when the hitter has a platoon edge. Ooh, we have a orange mini that's trying to sneak out here. That is DJ Muggs. Number 4 of 25, orange. So orange, 25, mini. MTC says to keep the Dawson for my mom. We'll do that. I'm sure she appreciates that. Thank you, MT. I'm still weirded out by the fact the memberships haven't procced yet. I wonder if for some reason they're just not notifying. I want to look to see if I can see it on my end somewhere. It looks like it hit Tiffany, Rowdy B, King Frodo, Alpha Wolf, and Rurouni Kenshin. But they didn't pop in chat for some reason. That shows the five new certified fans on my end. Weird that it didn't pop up. We have a blue King Griffey Jr. That's cool. Number 18 of 150, blue King Griffey Jr. Max Muncy mini. Roger Clemens. We have Broken Ladder. When it comes to dugout chatter, players will do anything for a rhyme. The famous "we want a pitcher, not a belly itcher" chide has a second stanza in some circles. We want a batter, not a broken ladder. Must be devastating to a hitter's confidence. You have Stephen Kwan, Retro Mini. And a green here. We do have A-Rod, 69 of 99. And a green A-Rod refractor. Alkaline Mini. All right, 2 packs to go here in this box. Nolan Arenado refractor. Wrangell St. Elias National Park. Huh. I've never heard of this one. America's largest national park, and I've not heard of it? That's odd. Why have I not heard of it? Alright, final pack. We have a Adames mini to wrap things off. It's in Alaska. I mean, I would imagine that's probably why I haven't heard of it. It's kind of far away. But I would think most people in Alaska know what the Everglades are, so I don't think that's a good enough excuse on my part. Really? Did it say Alaska? Alaskan isolation, yeah. I was trying to stare at it, but I couldn't find it. Alright, with that, with Wrangell St. Elias National Park, that does wrap off this box here for MT. So we did have 2 pinks, a blue, a green, and an orange. So the orange DJ Muggs here is numbered 4 of 25. Hey, MT with the $5 super chat says, good box. Thanks, Allie. You're welcome, MT. Thank you. Let me open it on up for you. With that green A-Rod, 69 of 99. The blue Griffey Jr., 18 of 150. The pink Stephen Kwan rookie, 40 out of 199. And the people being loud outside. The Marcus Simeon here, 38 of 199. And with that, does wrap off this box here for MT. So thank you so much, MT, for letting me open on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Alrighty, up next, we're going back into some Doctor Who for Renee. But we'll be back with more Ginter at break number 9. So, more Ginter baseball coming up. Chrome Ginter, to be exact. But taking a break, get back to some Doctor Who up next. So, let me go ahead and unsnap, move everything on out of the way, and I'll be back with break number 8. Good night, MT. Take care. Renee, are you ready? Go ahead and update the queue number to 8. Boop. Renee is ready. All right. This box is number 1,434 out of the 5,000 total print run. Again, box advertises and the product advertises 4 autos a box. But we have found 5 autos in every box. I'm excited to see who we end up finding in this one here. Let's go ahead and get started by snapping into the corner. And Tiffany, we have found another David Tennant tonight, as well as another Billy Piper inscription. Out of the 6 boxes we've opened? 5 boxes? 6 boxes? Alrighty. Let's see what's in this box here for Renee. Hey, Alpha Wolf. Welcome, welcome. You have Jackie, allies. Finvaki. Acor says, it's weird Amazon doesn't charge you for your pre-order until it ships, in my opinion. Yeah, me too, a bit. Also, especially because it has the pre-order price guarantee. So if you just pre-order it day one, you will get it for the cheapest price regardless. Because it'll just charge you whatever the cheapest price was between when you ordered it and when it actually ships. Which is interesting. So I was like, sure. Because it hasn't even gone up for order for us yet as a shop. And I know we got severely cut on the Warhammer deck, so I'm like, I'll just buy one off Amazon. That way we have more as a shop to sell. And I don't have to get one from the shop. So. Ninth Doctor puzzle piece, number 1. We have our first inscription auto here. We have Chen, I am happy to serve Thal. So Cheapo Chung here as Chanto. Inscription. Hey, our first of this design, we have a full bleed Billy Piper's Rose. Very cool. Our second rose tonight. Nice. Congrats, Renee. This product is so much fun. I need an archive box. I need an archive box. Alright, we also have Ellen Thomas as the Clockwork Woman. Krillitans. Adversaries. Yeah, but super average, Amazon has the pre-order price guarantee on the Commander decks, where if the price drops, they match whatever the price drop was on their own page. So if you pre-order it day one, you will get whatever the cheapest is. John was like, that's kind of wild. Sure, I'll put in my pre-order. I mean, it could. You see random Magic products like bottom out for some reason on Amazon very briefly, so... Maybe an intern will press the wrong button, put the decks up for like $8. And then we get charged $8 in 6 months. Scarecrows. Yeah, like the complete bundles. You know what I mean? Like, I'll take I don't know that it's necessarily even a risk, but I was like, yeah, sure, maybe something weird will happen and it'll be cheaper. We do have another inscription. We have Michelle Collins. We'll get out of this, I promise. Michelle Collins as Catherine McDonald. That's another auto we did not see on Wednesday. We've seen some new inscriptions and new... I won't say necessarily new, but like we haven't found them. Why is there like a perfect fit just in the middle of my sleeve pile? That's so weird. Shannon says that Indigo waited to charge customers on everything they sold on the line when it shipped, so I get a lot of calls about that at the store level. I mean, it also kind of makes sense, right? It's like you just take people's pre-orders, and then if you cancel the pre-order, you don't even have to refund them. That's easier to just like cancel stuff because it's like, well, we didn't even take your money, so why are you upset? Right? If you get your pre-order canceled. So. I don't see why they would cancel day one orders. So I think they had canceled some Warhammer orders, but I think that was for the super fancy versions, which they're not doing the fancy foil decks because they're doing the stupid collector boosters. So I think it should be fine. The art looks great. I will say I was surprised that they were able to use the likenesses. I mean, obviously it would be weird to have a Doctor Who set without the likenesses, but from what I've seen from like Roy Cover in chat and such yesterday is the likeness approvals were super, super tough for the sketches in this product. So the fact that Wizards just cranking out an entire art Doctor Who set, I'm actually kind of impressed with. Like, how did y'all do that? So, let's see. We do have the Centauran Stratagem, Dan Sturkey, as Commander Score, our third inscription of the box. So 3 inscriptions, 2 full bleeds here for Renee. Yeah, there's Doctor Who collector boosters with all the showcase arts and full arts and Sound of the Drums gold, 37 of 50. Ziggy says why? Because Wizards saw how well the special 40k foil deck sold, and they're like, well, why would we make a one bundle of the thing when we can have people try and build it themselves by making collector boosters? Oh. I want to collect the whole set, which I'm like, ugh, man. That's gonna be tough. Yeah, because I want to collect this set too, but... Rose puzzle piece? Donna puzzle piece. Agron says, I hope I get the set from the 4 decks and then just buy a pack or 2 and put some shiny foils in the back. Or, hopefully there's something stupid expensive, like the One Ring, that people are going to be mass opening collector boosters to try and pull. And then you just get a bunch of cheap foils on TCG Player. You just put one of every card in a set, hit the optimize button, and just run with it. Like one of every of the non-deck cards. Hit card optimizer. We have Martha. Puzzle piece. Super Average says, do you have a favorite companion? I honestly think I've only seen David Tennant through the end of Matt Smith's run. I have no recollection of any Eccleston episodes, so I don't even think I've seen that season, to be honest. I haven't seen any of the original seasons. I watched that movie. I watched the TV movie. I really like Donna and Martha and Sarah Jane. I really enjoyed the Sarah Jane TV show. I think she's badass. I don't know how she was in her original seasons, but anytime she'd pop up in, like, the Tennant episodes, I'd be all for it. But... Like, it's not like I dislike Rose. Like, Rose was fine. I just like Martha and then Donna better. I don't like Clara, but that's not even her fault. Like, I don't like her at all. Not on, like, a personal character level, but, like, just... I was like, this plot's stupid. Like... And then... I originally liked Amy Pond, and then... The further she went on, the more I started to dislike her. So, Boomtown, Gold Parallel, number 1 of 50, the eBay Alpha 101. Because Amy Pond was cool, right? And her and Rory and all that's cool until it kept progressively going on. She kept trying to cheat on Rory with the doctor, and the doctor wasn't having it. And it's like, oh, look how funny Amy's trying to get with the doctor. It's like, no, you got Rory back home. You better stop. So. So it just frustrated me. I liked her less as it went on. Runaway. Runaway Bride. And the next Doctor, Holiday Special. I mean, I would still definitely want to have Karen Gillan as Amy Pond autograph. But it's just, I love the Don't Blink episode. I love it. I thought it was great. I was very excited when Stephen Moffat took over. It was a horrible decision. The longer Stephen Moffat went on, the worse it got. I was like, I liked the convoluted craziness, and then when everything was like all ridiculous, I'm like, I understand what's going on. I can follow it. I don't like it. So. Yeah, like, I just... So. Anyways, that does wrap off this box here for Renee. Or does it wrap off the opening here for Renee? Does it? Does it? Let's recap this first. Very cool. We did have the Full Bleed Rose autograph, Billie Piper, which she has a very nice signature. It's a lot of squiggles, but artistic squiggles. I wish my autograph looked like this. Because mine is also a bunch of squiggles, but it's not good-looking squiggles. Then we have Ellen Thomas as the Clockwork Woman. And we did have 3 inscriptions. The Centauran Stratagem, that is Commander Score. We'll get out of this, I promise. Michelle Collins as Catherine. And Chipo Chung as Chanto. Inscription. We also had 2 gold parallels, The Sound of the Drums, and Boomtown. Number 50. Scott says, good night, Allie. Good night, Scott. Take care. Alan says, I'm all Doctor Who'd out. We are finished off with our Doctor Who openings tonight. We got But we got a box of Cyberstorm Access that has been hidden from the queue. Because I was asked to be sneaky. And so I was sneaky. So. Brian says, Allie, ever consider you might be a future regeneration of the Doctor? I would do it for free if BBC's watching. If you want a weird chick with good eyebrows that's occasionally funny as one of your future doctors, I sign up. I volunteer. So, all right, for Shin, we do have a box of Cyberstorm Access. Woo! Sneaky, sneaky! I would love Karen Gillan to sign for Doctor Who, not only because it'd be cool to have an Amy Pond autograph, but also I'd like to have her on card. Like, I'm pretty sure she has Marvel autos. But they would, because it's Upper Deck, it's a sticker. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing. It's like, that is what's great about Rittenhouse products, is the autos are all on card. They're all on card. If it's not possible to be on card, then they don't even put in the set. You're not going to be waiting for, like, a redemption. You know, like Star Wars Stellar, and then it's like, oops, Mark Hamill doesn't want to sign anymore. We're going to put stickers on your Masterwork cards. We're going to put stickers on your Stellar autos. Get wrecked. Like, they're all just on card to begin with. But yeah, so we're going to be getting on into Cyberstorm Access. Yeah, Black Diamond has, yeah. I don't think we pulled any. I don't think we pulled any Nebula autos, but... I remember them existing. I couldn't remember what set. But yeah, that makes sense, Black Diamond. At least I don't think we pulled any. But... anyways, here we go, pack 1. Yo, there's a super cute B super rare in here. We have Libromancer, Origin Story, Ultra. We didn't pull the B super rare out of the preview box. I was like, man, this B card's super cute. I want one. It's also nice that Rittenhouse is incredibly transparent with the print run. Super Every Samurai Commander Shanawol. There it is! Look! She's so cute! Oh my goodness. Wannabe. Wannabe. I almost bought one on TCG Player, but then Bossman ended up opening up a case, so I'm gonna just steal one whenever he brings over the super rares from the case he opened. I wanna be a bee. Peaceful Planets Calarium. It's our first secret. A secret rare. A secret. Protect Code Talker. Wish Dragon. Super. Yeah, Menadium Ream Hearts. Ultra. Hey, Picture, welcome. Out of Final Fantasy, we didn't find anything crazy. We did open up 2 pre-release kit, got some foil legends. Nothing crazy there, but a lot of fun. This has been our only Yu-Gi-Oh opening so far, and then we do have a full display of the Legendary Collection to wrap us off tonight, if you want to hang tight for that later. Rebirth of these 7 Emperors. Tellarknights, Alteran. Menadium Abscission. Henry went to Magic Con today. Nice. Shifty Jedi was in chat earlier talking about how they went as well. I honestly didn't know it was a thing until I saw Talia Vess posting sponsored posts about being flown out to do cosplay at MagicCon and talk to people by Wizards of the Coast. And then I got sad and jealous. And then I'm like, well, I do poop on WotC like 24/7, so it makes sense, but I'm still sad. I want to go places. Dreaming at Nemlyria. Acorn says they showed a bunch of the Lord of the Rings set, apparently. I didn't realize that. I guess there was like a preview stream or something yesterday. So like when I finished being here for 12 hours and I went home and I was laying in bed, I saw all the Doctor Who stuff. And that's why I was just posting on my story. Like super late, the Doctor Who stuff. And then I saw that Taylor Swift announced the Speak Now re-recording and I got like way too freaking hype at like 3 a.m. and then I couldn't sleep. Because I was literally so hyped up about Taylor Swift. Teller Knight Constellar Caduceus. Manadia Meek. Super. Harvest Angel of Doom. We have Vicious Astrolaud. Secret. Our second secret rare. Acorn says you shouldn't have any problem getting any Lord of the Rings cards since the market will get flooded with not 101 ring cards. That is true. I don't know if I want to make a set of that though. I might just for fun, like I said, just add one of every card in a set to my cart on TCG Player and hit optimize and see how much it would cost. Just to like get the entire set. Sixer says, hi Allie, how's your night going so far? Bought a Drysaddle PSA 8, Future Watch autograph, that's neat. Bestial Luber, super. Are you planning to go to the Toronto Card Expo on November 8th through November 11th? No, however, major pandering. We have had the organizer of the expo in chat before. Hello, I would love to go to your show. If you guys wanted to have me there. You guys should also bring Dan Peetons, he's in chat. Maybe still in chat, I don't know. You guys should have him there. I am a Canadian citizen, so it wouldn't be super difficult for me to be there. Like, I wouldn't even need, like, a visa or anything. Like, you guys can just be like, hey, Allie, come up here. And then buy my plane ticket. I've been, like, super, like, just, lately. Because I was, like, so excited we hit, like, 42,000 subs on the channel. And then, I know I mentioned earlier in the stream that I work 16 hours on Wednesday. And then I did a different kind of work, 12 hours on Thursday. So it's not like this kind of, but still I worked 12 hours doing something else on Thursday. And then I worked 12 hours yesterday. And I'm like, but I got 42,000 subscribers. And I'm like, you know, I just did my taxes lately, you know, on time. And it's like, oh, cool, I have more subs than my annual net income. Yay! Hey, I get to flex on my subscriber count, I guess, but like people still don't know who I am, so it doesn't even matter. So I was just like, I woke up this morning and I was just like curled up in bed, just like, ugh. Gold Pride Pinballer. Yeah, I like the name of these Gold Pride cards. They're funny. Like there was the Roller Baller, and this one's Pinballer. It reminds me like the little perfumes, the little rollerball perfumes. I have one over here somewhere. This is actually when Lootbox and I did a holiday gift exchange. He sent me a rollerball perfume. Acorn says, you're in Maxim magazine. People know you. It was funny. It was funny. I will say it was cool being at the National. And like some people would recognize me. And then there'd be like other people around of some vendors. I was buying hockey cards from this one dude. And I guess whoever he was with or like the table next to him was like, oh, she's YouTube famous. And he's like, should I know who you are? And I'm like, no, I'm not important. Please don't charge me extra. But, hey, Jimmy, welcome. But no, I would love to go to the Toronto Expo. There's another wannabe. Just because I'm sure there's like a ton of hockey stuff there. Like, that'd be super cool. Someday I'll go. But I need to like, just stop buying cards all the time and try and save up for something like that. So, but also cool stuff comes out like every week, so it's a struggle. Right? I just spend the pain away. Like, I'm so stressed out, let me just go buy a free Agaman inscription auto, yay! Anyways, Protect Code Talker. Wish Dragon. Acorn says plenty of conventions in Florida to go to if you really want to. I mean, I couldn't go to MegaCon, which I was, you know, butthurt about that, but I had booked tickets to go to 2 different card shows. And then I was in the hospital, and I couldn't go to either of them. But I was gonna go meet Dan Green, and then Bakura, and Pegasus, and then my appendix decided to want to like punch me in the face. So, all right, final pack here for Shin. See if we can just randomly find a Starlight Rare. We have Tellarknight, Alteron. Alright, so no Starlight Rare here. Did have a pretty standard box to Secrets for Ultras. Let's take a look at our Secret Rares. We have Peaceful Planets Calarium and Vicious Astrolaud. Then for our Ultra Rares, we did have Libromancer Origin Story, Manadium Riem Hearts, Tellarknight Constellar Caduceus, and Gold Pride Pinballer. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and sleeve up our secrets as well. Super Average says, you should plan your next appendicitis better. I know, right? It's just the appendix caught me slacking. So. Daily Muse says, I gotta have faith in the heart of the cards. I know. And then Shin says, that was fun. Thanks for keeping the secrets. Hey, I am surprised. I'm surprised it worked because I'm like, oh, I wonder if Shin's gonna see it on the shelf here and not notice that it's in the description, not in the description. And I was like, I don't know if I should like not have it on the shelf. The thing is like, I'm like, if I don't put it on the shelf, there's a chance I might forget. Like if I had it like off to the side and like when I grabbed Renee's box of Doctor Who, like I might have completely forgotten about it. So that's why I put it on the shelf, but I really hope you enjoyed your surprise gift. Love all of these new additions to your collection. Henry says, I think you have a strong future in the card world. Daily Muse says the arts of the cards. We're supposed to be having faith in the hearts of the cards, as opposed to the arts. I have faith in card arts. I guess I don't have faith in the hearts of the cards. That's my problem. I don't always do. I often do, but not always. Sometimes I'm slacking on my heart of the cards faith. So. Jin says she was good at misdirecting me, plus I've been reading during the stream. All right. That does do it here for break number 8. Let me go ahead and unsnap. Take a couple trips to move everything on out of the way. And for IC up next, Commander Legends and Ginter Chrome. So IC, I forgot. I made a mental note of your username and then I forgot it. But please make some noise in chat and let me know which you would like me to start off with. Like I said, couple trips to move everything out of the way. And then I will be back for break number 9. I'm bumping into things. Grizzlebees. Hello. Either one is fine. Ooh. I think I'll start with the Commander Legends since it's been the longest time since we've opened that one as opposed to Ginter Chrome. I aim all the packs to the trash can, and yet they don't always make it in the trash can. I don't know how. I've been doing this for like 3 years. I should be able to put them in the trash can, but whatever. Alrighty, I'm thirsty. Anthony says, I miss Pack Carnage. Pack Carnage was cool, but then there was one time I almost slipped and I thought I was going to crack my head open on the concrete floor, and then I was like, yeah, I should probably not do this. So. Alrighty. Let's update the queue number to 9. We got a draft booster box here, Commander Legends. See if we can find a Jeweled Lotus. Those new textured cards for what? Commander Masters, I think? They look pretty cool. I do think Jewel Lotus is coming as a reprint, but still would definitely be something awesome to find. Otherwise, I will admit, I can't remember a whole lot of this set. There's the Jeweled Lotus, there's Sakashima. Commander's Plate is an artifact. I don't remember what the other mythics are. So, excited to see what we do end up finding. And then, of course, afterwards, we do have that box of Ginter Chrome. Let's go ahead and get started here for Grizzlebees by snap it into the corner. And here we go. Ushalinsky. Did you see what we pulled yesterday? We have Command the Draft. Draft archetypes. Here we go, pack number 1. Laboratory Drudge. Scholar of Stars foil. And our token. Keeper of the Accord. And Livio, Oathsworn Sentinel. Howling Golem. Opposition Agent. Fall from Favor, foil. I always forget how many commons are in these packs. Apex Devastator is our first mythic, and Sakashima of 1,000 Faces is our second. Kanama the East Tree, and Skywhaler Shot. Nice pack. It's quite the pack. Also, hey Couthern, welcome. Vault of Champions. Jiri, Master of the Revue. Belby, Corrupted Observer. Sakashima's Protege is our first foil rare. Thought Vessel, uncommon. Dawnglade Regents. Ordeal of Nylia, foil. Oh, the bot works. Interesting. Commander Masters, do we know a release date on it yet? I remember cost on it was ridiculous. I don't remember what it's going for on TCG Player. So not sure what we will have it at, nor how much we will be getting. Hopefully we get more info soon, although if it's not releasing till August, we probably won't know what we're getting for a while. Oh yeah, Mana Drain is in this set. I always forget about Mana Drain. Aurora Phoenix, Amaranth the Lustrous, Scab Goliath, foil, Skullrag, Vampiric Tutor, my brain just goes to Lotus and Sakashima. Because those are, like, I think my favorite arts. Those are cards I've always enjoyed seeing out of this set. Kamal's Will. Eye Blight Colors. Body of Knowledge. Blim, Comedic Genius. Stinger Fling Spider. Spectator Seating. Haunted Cloak Foil. Ziggy says, nice and all the card piles fit on the table. That is true. These are the piles of a more simpler time. Good night, Daniel. Take care. Archon of Coronation. Krark the Thumbless. Champion of the Flame. Rings of Bright Earth. Palace Sentinels. Court of Ire. Opposition Agent, foil rare. Ivy Lane Denizen go yeet. Biowaste Blob. And Nevinral, Urborg Tyrant. Demonic Lore foil. Alright, 2/3 of the way through the box. Command Beacon. I love this lizard. I wish Kedis had a playmat for this set. I was sad that it did not. Ivy Lane Denizen foil. Such creepy art. Feast of Succession. Blade Griff prototype. Portent of Betrayal. I didn't realize Seb McKinnon does comic book covers now. I remember I was looking through a video of a local shop's like, oh, our new incentive variants of the week, and I just was like looking at it, and they showed like some creepy Batman cover, and I was like, wait, is that Seb McKinnon? Yeah, Seb McKinnon does DC comic covers now. Austere Commands, Arkelos, Lagoon Mystic, Elvish Doomsayer. I wanted to go get it because I just thought it was super cool, but they'd already sold it by the time I showed up. Which reminds me, I need to go pick up my Peach Momoko Groot cover. Try and do that tomorrow. Mom, remind me to go to the comic book store tomorrow. Vampiric Tutor, Gurlock of Scorched Thrash, and Kolfanor, The Last View. Marble Diamonds. That's hateful, Anthony. That's very hateful. Anthony said, don't remind her she's an adult. I'm an adult, but still. Elvish Dreadlord. Again, Arcanum Weaver. Hero's Blade. Ziggy's, it's funny how 3 visits is like a $6 uncommon. It's still that expensive? We have seen that, I think, a few times in this box. I might just pull them out and put them in the rare pile. I remember when the set first dropped, it was like $10, and then it like chilled out a lot. Just like the Opposition Agent. I remember Opposition Agent was like $20 non-foil. Same thing like that Merfolk dude was super expensive. Then it got banned and now it's not like $1. But well, that's pretty neat. 3 visits is still popping off. I want to see how many we found so far. I know I've seen at least 1. I thought I've seen 2. There's 1. I guess I just thought it was another one. 2. We just had the 1. Yeah, Shannon, I know. It's one of those things where I think Seb McKinnon was not being the brightest bulb. I still like his art. But I was like, should I go get it? And I mean, like, I still have his playmats. It's why I was like, you know, I still have the playmats, but... You know, it's... I don't want to invite, like, discussion over that to the channel, so I don't use them. But I'm not gonna get rid of them. Like, I still like them. Nevermoral's Disc. Wild Size foil. Like, for me, the way I see it is, like, I see his art, I can still enjoy it. Ooh, we do have a Jessica Mythic. But I was like, should I go get it? Well, that's why I didn't wait out for it. If it was I walked in and they had it, I would have bought it, but they didn't have it. I'm not gonna buy it on like eBay. So. And then last pack here for Gerald B. Let's see. I will say, this has been a very nicely performing box. I enjoyed this set a lot when it came out. It was fun to rip. But my goodness, does this product have a hard time yielding mythics? Yeah, this has been the most amount of mythics we have pulled in a box of Commander Legends ever. This is the most amount of mythics that we have pulled in a box of Commander Legends. That's crazy. That's just, I was saying, like, that is the problem with this product, is like, most boxes, you get 3 to 4 mythics. It was very oof. We did manage to get... See, that's the thing, is we only pulled 3 regular mythics, and then we had 2 extras out of the legendary slot. So 3 regular mythics, that's tough. And then sometimes you'll get 1, and then last few packs we got a Jessica. It's like, oh cool, we actually got 5, and then last pack we had a foil Sakashima. So, is actually, for not having a Lotus in it, this is a very, very wild box. Apex Devastator, Archon of Coronation, Vampiric Tutor, Sakashima, Jessica, and the foil Sakashima. We also had just 1 3 visits. I thought we had more, but we had just the 1. 2 foil rares, Sakashima's Protege, and Opposition Agent. We also had a non-foil Opposition Agent, and I think 2 of the 5 lands. Let's look through the rares. Austere Commands, not bad either. We had Command Beacon. It's not one of the lands I was talking about, but it's not bad. Spectator Seating. And Vault of Champions. Yeah, and there's that other Opposition Agent. A lot of variety in this box. Very nice. I'm going to go ahead and actually sleeve up that Sakashima. I will say I haven't price checked Sakashima in a while. Last time I saw it was around 40. I want to look. It's honestly, I am not current on Magic prices. Now that I don't do our Magic TCG player. So where's the foils? I'm curious. Foil, alright, so foils around 35, non-foils around 25. So very nice on those 2 Sakashimas here. I'll sleeve up the regular Sakashima and the Tutor, too. Then we'll slide on into that Ginter Chrome. Gerald B says, thanks. You're welcome, Gerald B, but we're not done yet. Southern says, well, that ended on a high note, for sure. I think we can leave both piles. Ginter Chrome doesn't yield a lot of piles, so I think it's fine. Alright, slide on into Ginter Chrome here. Typically finding 5 numbered parallels a box. Alrighty. You have the Monte Irvin Mini. You have a green refractor. That is Luke Westman, tattoo artist, 33 of 99. And National Park North Cascades insert. I like the National Park minis. I have the regular set. I never got the Chrome set. I'm fine with just the paper set, but they're cute. I like the non-baseball inserts in Ginter. There's a few fun ones this year. I'm curious to see what they have next year. Davy Cuts Refractor. And Louis Gill Mini. Oh, Davy Cuts. You have an orange. 13 of 25. Orange Mini. It's our second orange mini of the night, which is kind of odd. We've had 2 oranges, which is cool, and then it's like, oh, they've both been minis? Interesting. Bobby Witt Jr. rookie. We have Rizzo, Refractor. Brendan Marsh, retro rookie. Cal Ripken Jr. Ted Williams mini. Lodolo and Seiya Suzuki Refractor. Shenandoah National Park. We have Frozen Rope, Baseball Lexicon. The term frozen rope can refer to a throw from the outfield or a line drive off the bat. In both cases, the ball has to have plenty of mustard, so much that it appears to have no vertical drop over a long distance, like a rope would if it were iced over. Tops. What is mustard? This insert set's called Baseball Lexicon. You're defining baseball terms. You can't use a card that requires a definition on a different card to explain this card. At least me. I am not informed. This made me more confused. Might just be a personal problem, but... JCL is now following. Welcome, JCL. There are 0 brain cells happening on your screen right now. What does that even mean? The frozen ropes when a ball has a lot of mustard on it. Like, what? It's like that stupid fish insert. Anyway, we have a pink refractor. Helio Ramos. 31 of 199. Lucius Fox. Chemosoba says mustard's the yellow stuff that's not ketchup. Gold. Yeah, Gavin Sheets rookie, right? Yep, 43 of 50. I will say, I like opening Ginter because it's fun, it's quirky. But opening up Ginter and Gypsy Queen make me feel stupid. Because I'm like, I should know these people's names. But since it only has the last name, it makes me nervous. And opening Ginter and Gypsy Queen makes me feel dumb. I'm like, I think this dude's name's Gavin. I don't know. Cycle. The term cycle to describe a player collecting a single, double, triple, and a home run in the same game. Why do you write it like that? I've said this before. I have beef with the person who writes these. The text on the back of the baseball lexicon inserts does not flow with the way I talk. I can't read these properly. I don't know why. Again, it's a personal problem. But whoever wrote these does not have the same cadence that I read stuff in, and it just doesn't. And yeah, they are missing the Oxford comma, that's true. Anyways, the term cycle to describe a player collecting a single, double, triple, and home run in the same game first appeared in print in 1921, hailing George Sisler's achievements. Wait, that's a comma instead of... 12 years passed before a newspaper first called it hitting for the cycle. All right, thanks. I need a charity boxing match with the person who wrote these inserts. Just like the person who did the fish holiday. We need to throw hands. We need to throw hands. Lou Bob Refractor and Bryson Stott Retro Mini. Lopez Mini. 2 packs to go. Matijevic. And we do have Mount Rainier National Park. Washington State. And final pack. Are we going to see a 5th numbered card? We are. We have a blue here. That is Tony Santillan. 135 out of 150. And a Rhys Hoskins mini. All right. So we did end up with 5 numbered cards. Got a little nervous there at the end. Final pack, we did find a blue. And we did have blue, green, pink, gold, and orange. There's a lot of different colors here in this box for Grizzlebees. Let's tidy up and then recap this. Baseball lexicons make me mad. Because they frustrate me. Again, opening up Ginter makes me feel dumb. Welcome back, Alan. All right, so we did have another orange mini here tonight. Why, camera? Here we go. We did have Davy Cuts. This is number 13 of 25. And for our full-size color parallels, look at how nice this year's design looks with the color on the side. This year's Ginter was really nice. Not all Ginter-based designs are created equal. I really like this past year's. So hopefully Topps knocks it out of the park again with 2023 Ginter. But we had pink, Helio Ramos, 31 of 199. Tony Santillan blue, 135 of 150. The green, Luke Westman, 33 of 99. And the gold, Gavin Sheets, 43 of 50. That does wrap off this box here for Grizzlebees. So thank you so much, Grizzlebees, for letting me open up some Magic and some baseball for you here. I really hope that you enjoyed both openings and love all of these new additions to your collection. All right. One opening remains tonight. That's going to be for Dan B. We got that full display of the Yu-Gi-Oh! 25th Anniversary Legendary Collection boxes. So Dan, if you're still here, make some noise. I'm going to take a couple trips to move everything out of the way. And then when I return, get into our 10th and final opening of the nights. Happy tomorrow, also everyone that's in Eastern time zone. It's Sunday. Welcome to Sunday. Those of you that are not in Eastern time zone, I am from the future. I am from tomorrow. All right, let me move this, like I said, a couple trips, and I'll be back for our final break of the night. Alan says, no garbage pail kids, for shame. All right. So, let's go ahead and update that queue number to 10. Haley, I will say, just like with any product, it depends on what you get, whether you'll get back box price. I believe on the Rittenhouse website, I can actually check. Sci-fi-hobby.com. The MSRP for the Doctor Who set is $169.99. We have ours at $149. I know there's all kinds of prices all over the place, but Rittenhouse on their website does sell the boxes for $170. So. They still have binders in stock. If I end up getting an archive box and getting a master set, I'll buy a binder to put it in. Hemoslobby says, what's the winning lotto numbers? I wish I knew. I wish I knew. But all right. Last break of the night, we do have this 5-box full sealed display of the 25th Anniversary Legendary Collections. If you all are just tuning in for the first time to check out this product, each individual mini box does have 6 booster packs, 1 each of Legend of Blue Eyes, Metal Raiders, Spell Ruler, Pharaoh Servant, Dark Crisis, and Invasion of Chaos. Does have 6 promos, representing the promos in that original Legendary Collection many years ago. The 3 Egyptian God cards, and a Blue Eyes, a Dark Magician, and a Red Eyes. And then one of those 6 also comes in the special new quarter-century secret rare foiling. So, Curious to see what we'll end up finding this time around for Dan. Let's go ahead and get cracking by snapping into the corner. Many packs await us. All right, let's take out all of our boxes. All right, here we go. Number 1. C-Suite just subscribed. Thank you, C-Suite, and welcome. All right. Let's see which of our vanilla monsters is going to be that quarter century foil. I say that because the 3 Egyptian gods, like the original Legendary Collection 1 printings, do have the colored back. So you can tell your 7th card, that's going to be your quarter century rare, whether it's going to be a Dark Magician, Blue Eyes, Red Eyes, or one of these 3. So we know it's a vanilla. Let's take a look here. Obelisk, Slifer, Winged Dragon of Ra, Blue Eyes, White Dragon, Dark Magician, Red Eyes, Black Dragon, and our quarter century rare of this box is the Blue Eyes. I love the little 25th anniversary logo down there. Really cool. I like these. I like these. Ruination says, I can say without a doubt, the trash guys hate streamers who do breaks. I lug all of the recycling home. So the recycling people also hate. That's why if you see me in the back pile stuff up, Ruination. I don't actually make that much trash because most of it goes to recycling. So in my case, the recycling people hate me. But the shop itself does generate a lot of trash. All right, let's see if we can find any foils here. Starting off with Reaper of the Cards. Mask of Darkness. We have 7 Tools of the Bandit, ultra rare. I used to play 7 Tools of the Bandit. Mad Sword Beast. It's always great when you 7 tools like a Mirror Force. Or a Bottomless. Then they 7 tools your 7 tools, but 7 tools in a bottomless trap hole's good stuff. Guardian Trice. Runation says, I talked to one streamer who got a letter from the city asking her to find another way to get rid of the trash. I guess one individual person with a trash can outside their house is probably much different on average than a commercial business with a dumpster. That's still kind of weird, but I get that is weird. I mean, in theory, what she should do is just have them get her another trash can and have to pay whatever extra another trash can costs. That's still very weird. Senju of the 10,000 Hands. And MST! Oh, very cool. Marcus, I did play Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was in high school. And in a bit of college. I haven't played in a while. I'll play the online game every so often, but... I also started playing the Pokemon online game again. I've played Magic Arena, so... I know how to play a lot of different TCGs, I just don't do them frequently. And then Berserk Gorilla, and Dedication Through Light and Darkness. Super rare. Alright, so what a nice little mini box here. I like seeing that MST and the 7 Tools of the Bandit. That was my tech. My tech was 7 Tools of the Bandit back in the day. So we see our quarter century rare here, and this one is the Winged Dragon Ra. C-Suite says, hey, found you a bit late in the night. Live breaks every Saturday. I'll eagerly be counting down the days to next Saturday. Hey, C-Suite, welcome. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, we have the personal breaks every Saturday night. Unless I announce, like, if I have, like, you know, an event I travel to, or I'm going to a concert in a couple weeks. I don't know if Boss Man's gonna take over. We're just gonna have the Saturday night off, but we'll have breaks during the week every so often. It, of course, just depends on, like, what new products are coming out. If we're opening a lot, like this week, we had a stream for the Doctor Who set. So. And then I try to upload every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. This week, I didn't upload on Tuesday. I didn't have anything to open, and I got done with my hair appointment late, and I was like, I'll just not record today. So. But welcome, C-Suite. All right. Let's crack these packs. Reaper of the Cards. Celtic Guardian. That's cool. An elf who learned to wield a sword. He baffles enemies with lightning swift attacks. Dark Elf. Dimension Hole. Parasite. Guardian Trice. Amoeba. And Dark Triceratops. Alright, so that little box had 2 super rares. Parasite, and Celtic Guardian. We still have not pulled a Toon World out of 2 cases of displays I think we've opened. No, we have not seen a Toon World. We have not seen a Toon Blue Eyes. Not seen a regular Blue Eyes. We have seen a Chaos Emperor Dragon. Oh, you have Slifer here. We've seen Delinquent Duo. Here's our Slifer, quarter century rare. The Robbie says it's my birthday. Happy birthday, Robbie. Gravedigger Ghoul. have an enchilada in the fridge. I think I'm gonna heat it up after the stream. Suijin. Vampire baby. Weird looking. Tsukuyomi. And Guardian Seal. Ultra rare. Hey, Shannon donated $10. This is Allie. Want a bit on DraftKings? Here's a little more for the fund. Also comes with a fun Final Fantasy trivia / knowledge portion. Name as many different Sids as you can. Sid Highwinds. The Sid from Final Fantasy IX. That's Garnet's not real uncle, but like uncle. Invader of the Throne super rare. Sid Hayes, because we've pulled that card. I don't know who it is, but we pulled that card out of the Final Fantasy TCG. The Sid that smokes, coming up from Final Fantasy 16. And then if I want to be really cheeky, I'll just say the Sid from Final Fantasy 1, the one from 2, the one from 3, the one from 4, the one from 5. But I really only know, like, the 2 Sids. So. Alright. Let's see what's in this pack. We have Fuma Shuriken. Alright, on to the next one. But thank you, Shannon, for the donation. Alright, we have another Slifer here. Slifer the executive producer. Janet says there's a crazy list of like 15 of them or more. Hey, it's Skull Servant. Fusionist. Michael says you are the best. Thanks, Michael. I appreciate the kind words. Robbie says she is best. Her and Pac-Man breaks. I enjoy watching. I mean, hey, that's pretty good company. Kimosobi says, I want to say Sid's first appearance was Final Fantasy II. We have Starboy. Starboy versus iBoy. Coming to theaters near you. June 2023. Magic Drain. Magical Hats. Your Magical Hats is so cool in the shell. Magical Hats is much less cool in paper. It's fun to pull, though. I'll sleeve it. This is a nostalgia sleeve. Along with the Celtic Guardian. This is some nostalgia sleeving activity over here. I just threw the pack of Dark Crisis. Yeet! Metallizing Parasite, Lunatite. Anthony says they are all less cool IRL. And Sonia says they are right. Sid is only mentioned in Final Fantasy 1. Interesting. Yes, Kyoji, we're almost done. Giant rats. Upstart goblin. Wonder if we could pull a mind goblin here. Mad Dog of Darkness. Humusopus says, want some real Final Fantasy trivia? Lots were Ifrits and Rama's originally English names in Final Fantasy IV. I don't know. I haven't gotten to that one yet. Anthony says, sadly, IRL Obelisk is indeed an effect monster. And he's not an effect monster, he's a god. Get it right. Nemosobe says, I don't even remember Sid being mentioned in FF1. I cannot believe that Locke has a wizard keep the mummified corpse of his ex-girlfriend. I can't get over that. That is some lore I did not expect to unlock by having him at Locke, get it? Having him in my party. Going to whatever city that was. That's the way I play Pokemon. I just walk into everyone's house and I click on everyone's trash can. Which I guess in Final Fantasy VI is walk into everyone's house and click on everyone's clock. Because everyone has elixirs in their clock for some reason. So I'm just going into houses, clicking on stuff. Anyways, we have a Mega Ultra Chicken with like 2 layers of pack. What the heck? Nick says, I like your shirt. Thank you. Mega Ultra Chicken, quarter century. All right, last 6 packs here for Dan. Last 6 packs of the night. Fusionist. Is that being hateful of fusion monsters? Like, bro, why are you such a fusionist? I saw that Final Fantasy 16 is banned in Saudi Arabia. But yeah, it's rated M. Great Moth. I will say, I am 25. I'm 25. I'm 25. For some reason, you know, if a game's rated M or like a movie or something's like rated R, I'm like, oh, can I look at that? It's like, yes, you are 25. But there's been more years of my life where it's like, oh no, spooky bad, than being able to actually not even think twice about it. But it's like, oh, it's rated M. And I'm like, well, that's not a problem for you, Allie. It's not a problem for you anymore. It doesn't matter. I'm like, oh. I mean, I've heard some things, but like, I don't really particularly care to know exactly why it's rated M. Spoilers. Light Force Sword. Anthony says, 25, but you need your mom to tell you to go to the comic book shop. I mean, I don't need her. I would appreciate it if she could help remind me tomorrow. It's not like she has to tell me, but I would appreciate it if she did. Because they only hold it for a week. I would have went today, but today was free comic book day, and I'm like, I am not going today. One time I went on free comic book day, it was nuts. I'm like, there's too many people here. I can't, so. So I mean, I'm sure they don't. I'm like a celebrity there. So I'm sure they'll hold it for more than a week. But I don't want to be that person that's like, can you hold my one comic book for all eternity and I'll show up eventually? Like I just gotta go pick it up. I don't need to pay for it. I have $1 bajillion in store credit because I traded in so many Star Wars Black Series last year. Like I literally don't have to pay for it. I just go pick it up. But Kimosobe and Sonia says Sid is mentioned as the ancient Lufrenian creator of the airship that the 4 Warriors of Light use in Final Fantasy 1. Yo, this could have been a Jeopardy question. You know. This person is mentioned as the ancient Lufrenian creator of the airship the 4 Warriors of Light use in Final Fantasy 1. Who is Sid? Acorns is very specific Jeopardy. Is Nerd Jeopardy. Wicked Breaking Flamberge, Bow. Nick says, did your team play any hockey today, Allie? No. They died last week. I'm enjoying watching all, like, the crazy, like, high-scoring goal highlight games and whatnot. It's fun to just, like, have no stakes in anything in the playoffs. Manga Rioran. Dang it, we still have not pulled a Toon World. One day I'll pull a Toon World. Probably when we open up a box of Spell Ruler, but... Sasuke Samurai number 3. And we got another Chaos Emperor Dragon, dude. 12:30 in the morning. Get Chaos Emperor on. Bro, that's wild. How can we not pull freaking Toon World, but we pulled 2 Chaos Emperor Dragons? Acorn says, I won't be watching hockey until November. Did you see the Rangers fired Gallant today? Interesting. I'm curious to see what the team can do with the new coaching direction. Because there's no way that all of the Rangers' top prospects have been busts over the past few years. It's gotta be some kind of other issue. There's no way that they all actually just suck. So maybe it's the coaching. We'll see. I wonder who they're gonna get. Oh. Anthony says, simply unlucky, pulled like 5. Simply unlucky here. I can hear every time we pull a Jinzo card, I hear his voice in my head. So. Oh, Kimosobe and Sonius with some reverse trivia. Says, Sid does not appear in the original NES version. He is mentioned briefly in remakes, a retcon designed to extend the presence of Sid into every game of the core Final Fantasy series. Why did I become a liaison between Twitch and YouTube chat? Well, I mean, I guess that's my job, but... I like this. I like the Sid lore going back and forth. Anyways... Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End. Why is there, like, pack dust inside the sleeve, dude? Just use a different... Nick, this was the last one. This was the last one. We just gotta recap and then, like, have a very bloated outro, and then that's it. So, Chaos Emperor Dragon, Envoy of the End is our final card of the night. Yes! Yes! I also sleeved up some other iconic cards. We pulled an MST 7 Tools of the Bandit, which I don't think is iconic, but I have 7 tools, a lot of bottomless trap holes and mirror forces in my high school club. And it was good stuff, so I sleeved it for the memories. Magical Hats and Celtic Guardian. Ansonius has migrated over to Twitch chat to further the Sid discussion. We also had Guardian Seal, Dedication Through Light and Darkness, Parasite Parasite, Suijin, and Invader of the Throne. For our quarter century rares, we have 2 Slifers, 2 Mega Ultra Chickens, and 1 Blue Eyes. With that, let's wrap off this full display for Dan. So thank you so much, Dan, for letting me open up some more Yu-Gi-Oh! For you here, more Yu-Gi-Mans. Really hope that you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on that Chaos Emperor Dragon. Very cool. I don't even know how much it is. I'm gonna look it up on TCG Player. TCG Player. I mean, hey, still a cool card. It's like $17. Nice. Super iconic. Super cool. So let's go ahead and unsnap. That's the snap button. That was not the unsnap button. B-Day says, Allie, want some pancakes? I'm going to have an enchilada after we're done here, before I go home. But with that does a wrap off our openings tonight. So we saw a lot of really cool stuff. I love the Doctor Who Series 1 through 4 product. I love it so much. I'm gonna not be able to sleep tonight. I'm gonna go just look at stuff on eBay against my better judgment. I'm just gonna browse Doctor Who singles on eBay. No, I have one in my fridge to put in the microwave. Because my mom made enchiladas at home, and I took the rest of them yesterday, but I didn't eat all of them. I have one left, so I was gonna eat that. But no, actually the Taco Bell used to close at 2. I looked it up. They actually close at 3 again now, so they actually extended their hours. So they're still not a 24-hour Taco Bell, but... Anthony says, I'm eating pizza at 9:30 for whatever reason. That sounds like what I'm gonna do tomorrow. So. But we saw some cool stuff. We found 2 Billy Pipers and a David Tennant, which is awesome. Like I said, I'm gonna be on eBay against my better judgment. But yeah, a lot of cool stuff. My mind is just focused on the Doctor Who. Because when that was revealed that Rittenhouse got the license, that was super hype. Now that it's finally out, I love it. It's a great product. Would definitely recommend it. Advertises 4 autos a box, but you get 5. I feel like it's just a great product. My complaint I have with Rittenhouse is I wish sketches were more common. Because I love sketch cards. However, if you really do the math on it, you really think about it, we have entered an age where it's actually easier to pull sketches out of Rittenhouse products than out of Topps products. So my complaint's no longer even valid. But I digress. Spider Series says, too close. What, you don't like seeing my skin texture? You don't want to look at my forehead? My forehead pores? And my sweaty nose under the ring light? But yeah, right? If we find a sketch out of every other case of Doctor Who, that's still more sketches than we've seen out of the Book of Boba Fett. So, I mean, you guys know how I feel about the lack of sketches in Star Wars products in modern times. You guys know how I feel about it. Acorn says there were 0 sketches in Masterwork 2022 too. Yeah, there's 0 autos in Masterwork 2022 too. So weird. There's like actually 0 cards in that set. But Nick says, I'm eating a breakfast sandwich at 11:36 p.m. Honestly, like, if I don't understand, you know, pre-pandemic and everything, like, Dunkin' used to be open late, Starbucks used to be open late. Starbucks around here are closed like 8 p.m. now. I would definitely eat a bacon Gouda sandwich at like midnight. But now I have to eat it during the day like a normal person. I am so glad I graduated college before 2020. I am so glad that I was already out and I didn't have to take online classes. And, like, I could actually just go camp out at Starbucks for 24 hours and write my essays. I was here when I was listing Doctor Who cards on eBay and it was like 1 a.m. And I was like, I want coffee. There used to be a 24-hour Dunkin' Donuts nearby. It's not 24 hours anymore. There's literally no 24-hour coffee anywhere. Except gas station coffee. Maybe. Sometimes if I go to the Wawa over here, sometimes the food's open after midnight, sometimes it's not. Like, it's just... I was like, okay. I guess I just won't have coffee. So... First world problems, I know, but... I enjoy school. I cannot with online classes. I just can't. I just can't with online classes. So I am very thankful that I graduated when I did. 'Cause I'm just not someone that... It's not that I can't learn from online classes. It's just I will not work at the pace that I'm supposed to work at. I graduated 2 separate degrees, straight A's in college. And yet anytime I had an online class, it's like, ah, crap, it's Sunday, my assignments are due at 11:59. Like, I don't know what I can't help it. I can't with online classes. Because it's like, oh, well, I still have a few days to do this. I have this other thing I need to take care of now. I have this other thing I'm going to work on. You know, it's not like you have your every other day, you got to make sure it's done. It's like, oh, you know, I got a few days to do it. I got a few days to do it. And the next thing you know, it's Sunday evening and you're like, crap, I got to do my homework. I am glad that online classes exist because I know it works for a lot of people. It doesn't work for me. Online does not work for me. So I almost went to McDonald's. I almost did. That is true. McDonald's coffee. I don't know why I forgot, but I almost, and then I just decided I was just gonna finish and go home. Instead of going to get something, coming back for like an hour, I just did it, but yeah. Acorn says, way to drop that humble brag in there. It wasn't humble. It was just brag. Now I work retail. I've done so much with my life. Like, I gotta smile where I can, right? Anyways. Nick says, Allie, you're awesome and funny. Thank you. At least somebody finds me funny. But... anyways, it is 12:42 a.m. We are done with our openings. Probably go and wrap things on offer here tonight. Henry says, only 10 breaks tonight? I am exhausted, in case you can't tell by how delirious I am. I get more funny when I'm tired, so. But yeah, just the 10 breaks tonight. Hopefully be able to recharge and have a lengthier stream next weekend. Spider Series says, Night Alley, hope you enjoy your meal. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, we're going to wrap things on off here. So those of you on YouTube, if you had fun, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button. Those of you on Twitch, if you haven't hit the follow button, that's basically all you can do over there, is hit the follow button. I would appreciate it. Take Flight says, Allie rocks #1. Hey, thank you, Take Flight. And Anthony says, enjoy the enchilada. I will. Thank you, thank you. But yes, I appreciate you all tuning in here this evening. Had a lot of fun. Saw a lot of cool cards. We saw David Tennant. We saw 2 Billy Pipers. Just a lot of fun in general. And I hope that you all had a lot of fun too. Because I did. I had a blast. So I hope all of you did as well. Acorn says Aftermath comes out next week. So. Henry says, if Upper Deck would come out with more hockey, I'd be in it. We do have SB Authentic. We do have SB Authentic. We still have some synergy left. Oh. B-Day says, yes, Al, you were funny the whole enchilada. And, yeah. I'm kind of scared to open up Aftermath. I don't want Wizards to come for me. We'll see. And I appreciate you all tuning in. I hope you all had a wonderful time. I'll be back on Monday. I believe there is a newly added break of Capstone to our queue for Monday. So Capstone Baseball for Greg S. Not quite sure what else will be releasing aside from March of the Machine Aftermath, Magic Gathering. Maybe have a midweek break, maybe not. We will just have to wait and find out what ships out on Monday. But I appreciate you all tuning in. I hope you had a blast. Take care, stay safe, and I will catch you all next week. Bye. Acorn says, Donruss Optic Basketball. I mean, well, that's not going to be something I'll open on the channel. I remember when I actually got to open up basketball and football. Donruss Racing, that sounds like something we could open. I don't know how much we're getting yet, though. Crazy Bacon has a dancing Pepe emote. That's